Important disclaimer and viewer notice. This is an international broadcast intended for a mature audience, 18+. It is designed for global horse racing enthusiasts, particularly those in jurisdictions outside of India. This content may be of special interest to attendees at the live event. Important notice for viewers in India. Please be advised that this content is not intended for your jurisdiction and may conflict with local laws. Please read the following carefully before proceeding. 1. Purpose of this channel: an academic exercise in risk analysis. This live stream is a purely educational and informational broadcast. Our focus is on the academic exploration of handicapping methodologies, statistical data analysis, and the principles of risk assessment. Crucially, our analytical framework does not assess the probability of winning. Instead, our entire focus is on identifying and evaluating the potential for financial loss and the inherent risks associated with each variable. This is an intellectual simulation designed to teach a disciplined, risk-first approach to analyzing the science of horse racing. The live format of this stream is essential to this analytical mission. A spreadsheet alone provides only a static, quantitative snapshot. A complete and rigorous risk assessment requires the inclusion of dynamic, real-time variables. These include qualitative observations from the paddock, the physical condition and behavior of the horses, last-minute changes in weather and ground conditions, and the strategic decisions made by jockeys during the race. Therefore, the use of a live race feed is for the strict purpose of data collection and model validation. It allows us to test our pre-race statistical analysis against the reality of the live event, which is a critical part of the educational process. 2. No betting advice or inducement. A firm policy. This channel does not provide betting tips, financial advice, or picks. The content is not intended to induce, encourage, or promote any form of wagering or participation in online money games, which may be prohibited by your local laws. Any analysis is a theoretical exercise and must not be interpreted as a recommendation to place a bet. 3. Strictly independent, supported by viewers. The host of this channel is fully independent. We have no affiliation, partnership, or financial relationship with any bookmaker, wagering platform, or any other entity in the gaming industry. Our analysis and content are not sponsored or influenced by any outside entity. This channel is made possible through the voluntary support of our viewers via YouTube's official features, Super Chat, etc. All contributions support our educational mission, and our content will always remain free and accessible. 4. Community Code of Conduct. Fostering analytical discussion. We encourage an intelligent discussion focused on the science of racing. Encouraged. Sharing your thoughts and analysis on the race or any horse, focusing on data, strategy, or observed risks. Prohibited. Discussing personal bets, encouraging others to bet, requesting tips, or sharing links to wagering sites. Violation of these rules will result in comment deletion and a potential ban. 5. Viewer responsibility, legal compliance. You, the viewer, are solely responsible for your own actions and for understanding and complying with all laws in your jurisdiction. This channel and its host assume absolutely no liability for any financial losses or legal consequences. By continuing to watch this stream, you acknowledge that you have read, understood, and agree to these terms. You confirm that your purpose for watching is to learn from our methods of live data analysis and the critical study of factors that influence race outcomes.
Good morning. Today is 29th of November 2025 and we are going to be doing some analytics today here at Caulfield. Caulfield is in Victoria. This is how the track looks like. We've been racing here this season and this is probably the 5th or the 6th time that we are racing at this track, and it's a Saturday racing here. We've got some very nice races here today. Some of the biggest races are here. and the ground reading is good. The last finishing mile is about 367 meters from the last bend to the finishing post. It's about 367 meters. The tricky part of this track is the wider gates, because this area, the last bend, it's kind of a little difficult for the wider gates to get in till benchmark 80 and above. So that is something that we have to keep in mind. Rest everything is good, and we will see what we can do here today. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing analytics, and we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing, and once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock or at the gates when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we wait for the results to validate the numbers, and if we find that there are better horses at the paddock or there are circumstantial changes, we often highlight those things. So we'll take a look at the first race today. What's going on? Araman, thank you for being here, my friend. We'll take a look at the first one. Starts in 26 minutes. We'll take a look at the 7 and 9 has been scratched, so there's no 7, no 9. 2, 8, 4, and 5. So it's a benchmark 84, and if we look at the portfolio plus the benchmarking, it's a benchmark 84. The 2 is the linear, which is going to come from gate number 10, and that's that part of the story. So it looks like the jockey is okay, all right. Here we don't is not one of the best guys, but he is being optimized here. So that's what we can see, and that's that part of the story. Now, how it should play. That one is a check. I don't want to interfere or make comments on the first one, but here is what the thing is. That is I mean, technically that is the first one, all right. technically, if we look at that horse, that is the first one through the DICR and the DC. So it's a benchmark 84. That's an 8-year-old gelding. I don't know whether that'll work. Now, the other thing is this, that that is also going very down. So, but that remains a check, because technically that's the one, right? That's the one which is with this. So that's technically, that's the one. Now, if that doesn't happen, if the 8 doesn't knock it out, then these two are almost the same thing, all right? These two are almost the same thing, 2 and 4. The difference is this is slightly in a better position, this is slightly in a difficult position. That's that part of the story. So the first problem is this one, which is an 8-year-old gelding. I don't think that it is going to make much of a noise in the first one. It doesn't look like that. The second thing is this one also is, let's hope it is not a challenge. Let's hope that it does not create a problem because of it being a neutral. Generally, neutrals don't win. So if these two doesn't make noise, then it is 5 up here. That is the lowest. Okay. So it is, I don't know, they're talking about 8. Okay. That's a 6-year-old gelding from gate number 8. It's very high rated, but at the same time, it is also very difficult for this horse. So the 5 is in a much better position, and it is also touching the rails up there. So it's got everything. And anyway, that is an EW. So how it should play if it plays right? I don't know about these two horses. They kind of looks difficult for them in this particular benchmark. So if this works, it should be 2, 5, 4. This is a 68, 23, negative leverage, 10, which is here. Difficulty is higher, but if we go down, then we find these two horses, which are here. All right, out of which 3, the jock is not there probably. The jock is going to be racing here for the first time. So this one is the other fit which is there. This is a 5. This is a 4.5. This is a negative 5. This is a negative 4.5. Though the rating is very high up here, but not probably for this particular benchmark. So I like 2. If the 1 doesn't make a noise and the 4 doesn't make a noise, which is like that, it's a neutral, then it should be 2 and 5. Then it should be 2 and 5. That's anyway how it plays. Also, the other thing is, whenever these guys are up here, they go wrong. So that's the other thing. So it should be 2, 5. 4 and 6. 2, 5, 4 and 6. Probably. Both of them are neutral. This is a 0, 0. This is the next one. The 3 is also a 0, 0, but that falls, and the jockey is also not familiar with the track geometry. So we'll not talk about that, but let's say if that 8-year-old gelding doesn't make a noise. Now the other thing is, we'll talk about the other stuff once we have a little clarity on the first one. I like two. Two should work. Then it is up here. 5 to 5. 4. 7 is bad. That is very difficult. 4. And here Mr. 6. These two are very identical horses. The difference is this one is Ladakh and it is going to run neutral. So neutral horses generally do not have much of an advantage. But this thing is pretty much there. And these numbers are there, but they kind of are interfering because of this benchmark. So we'll see how it works, but ideally that is how it looks like it should happen. 2, 5, 4, 6. That's the exact order that it should follow. If the one doesn't jump in and does something extremely crazy that I am not expecting, and that is a lot of advantage. This is not. So this is 56, 45, 56, 50, 59. This is 60. It's okay. We'll see how that works. Like the two. Araman, it looks like it's just you and me now. We are probably too early today. Everyone finished, but Wednesday was not bad. Wednesday, Wyong kind of played okay. The odds were working at Wyong. Wyong was playing okay. Wyong did not play like Newcastle or the other tracks. Wyong kind of played pretty much neat. I like that place. The Wyong is okay. The odds they don't do anything hanky panky. They don't have stock, but whatever they have, little bit. I think it's okay. It's okay. It played okay. We can't complain. I mean, I think more than 50% odds came in. Yeah, we are pretty much early today for Caulfield. I think generally this time is for Flemington. This is the time for Flemington for people to jump in. Caulfield doesn't come under that grade, but we'll see how it plays today. I'm trying to. You can't share. Why would you not be able to share? I don't know, bro. I don't know. It should not be a problem. There's nothing that I have stopped from my end. Go to the channel, take the main link of the channel. Like when you go on YouTube, search for Grandstand Gazette, you'll get the main link. There's no post button on Facebook. So Facebook is probably stopping you from posting a link. Can you check your settings? Facebook is probably stopping you from posting a link. Just copy the link, put it in the Facebook and send. It should work. I'm not on Facebook. I'm not very much aware of how Facebook works. I kind of I've tried, but just did not get enough time to explore. But I'm sure there is a problem. Fabulous. I think you're right. There could be a problem somewhere, Arman. We'll figure that thing out. We'll figure that thing out.
Of race number 4 there on a 9-race card today at Epilogue.
And thank you for even suggesting that you want to post. Thank you for even suggesting that you want to post. That helps. But you're right. Why now? It reminds that I have seen sharing links from WhatsApp. I've seen sharing links from many other places, but I haven't seen, the links have been shared on Facebook. So I think there is some stuff which is not right, which needs to be corrected. I'm not sure what it is, but I'll check. You can also ask ChatGPT or AI, why that problem might occur, and we can solve that. We're playing music.
Benchmark 84 grade over the 2,400 metres. David Gately like Suryab, number 4, was a disgrace last time out, and tougher grade at Fleming.
Bishwa 5. Yeah, the 5 probably is there.
Went up at 260 this morning, late 220 back out to $2.40. Tyke My Son, number 8 for Harry Coffey, Simon Wild is $5 into $4.40, and best back to beat it. Suryab Gators top pick 5 this morning, late $7 back into $6, and Generous Shiro, number 11, was 8 this morning, late 7 out to 8 back to $7.50. Mark Zara at $2.70. Craig Williams just behind at $2.80 in the Jockey Challenge. Late with the bookmakers, last 15 minutes, $2.30 to $2.40 for Black Run as the favourite. Sole last start winner. It's a lightly raced 5-year-old winning career best form, flying, chasing 3 straight. Tyke My Son, number 8, best backed everywhere to beat it, ticking along beautifully at the moment. Drops 3.5 kilos today for Harry Coffey. 5 into 420, just back to 440 with the bookmakers. And Suryab, the Gately top pick, 6 out to 7 back into $6. Generous Chiro is $8 into $7.50, and the only other little nibble only, Lodbrock, number 6 for Logan Bates, Kieran Maher, $14.15 back to $14. So on a rain-affected track today, a soft 7. Rain easing to showers 18, says the Bureau. Rail out 9 metres, let's say, on Zipping Classic Day. Big high to Matt Hill. So as they get set well for the first of 10, if you're just joining the broadcast, we are on an upgraded track, a soft 6 coming through at 11.50. Now the last one to get set is Black Run. Black Run, the last start winner here at Caulfield, going into the stalls, and they're locked away first on tipping day. So a couple of attendants assisting, they're ready, and away they go. Lodbrock, who was pulling the gates, jumped away pretty well. Wonder Kid over on the far side beat them out and is going to lead with Black Run from the deep, and also between them Zuryab, and they were followed by Tyke Bison, who's wide trying to get across. Lodbrock kept it there. Schultze the fence, Genrachiro third last, then Diwali, and 2 further back at the end is Tara Mansour. Out of the straight, just over 2,000 metres to go. Wonder Kid is the leader from Black Run. Zuryab is third, 2 lengths Tyke Bison. Speed not bad as they head to the side. They were followed by Schultze and Lodbrock, a couple Genrachiro. Then came Diwali, and last is Tara Mansour as they reach the 1,800 metres. Wonder Kid is the leader by a length and a quarter. Black Run is going to have to be happy to sit second and facing the breeze. Zuryab is third, and fourth is Tyke Bison as they're about to ascend the hill. 1,500 metres to go. And the first on Zipping Day, 2 lengths to Lodbrock and Schultze, and then came Genrachiro. Next along the rails is Diwali, and Tara Mansour whipped them in. Heading towards the brow of the hill at the 1300 metres, and Wonder Kid was able to steady from Black Run second. Zeryab is third, and fourth is Tyke Myson. Two further back is Lot Brock outside of Chelsea, a length away to Genrachiro, and then came along the inside Diwali, and at the tail of the field is Tara Mansour. So Wonder Kid was able to set a moderate tempo off the back section. Wonder Kid the leader by a length and a tail to in second Black Run, a length Zeryab third, and fourth Tyke Myson as they swing towards the railway side with 900 metres to go. Next is Lodbrock. Genrachiro started to move three deep. Tara Mansour latched onto its back. Schultzy the fence to Wally. Back to the end of the field. 750 out. Wonder Kid the leader, given every chance by a length to Black Run. Then came Zeryab and Tyke Myson. Genrachiro out deeper, trying to come into it. Just starting to swirl into the race, and they were followed by Lodbrock underneath of it. Schultzy to Wally. And at the tail of the field is Tara Mansour as Wonder Kid clicked up, had a few of these off the bit coming around the corner. So with 400 metres to go, Wonder Kid 2 lengths a yard. Black Run battled on. Here's Tyke Myson now presenting. Schultzy ran up behind those horses. Genrachiro still with a lot to do. They've got to Wonder Kid. Zeryab burst through. Black Run, Tyke Myson, who's wayward, and Schultzy the inside. 4 across the track, and then Lodbrock. Black Run, Zeryab. They're fighting it out with Tyke Myson. Zeryab just in front. They reach the line. It's a photo. Zeryab or Black Run? Black Run Zeryab, a photo finish. Tyke Myson, Schultzy fight out third. They were followed by Diwali, Lodbrock, Genrachiro. Next to finish Tara Mansour and a long last Wonder Kid. Terrific finish. Zeryab and Black Run, they've hit it locked together, and Black Run will win it a nose. Black Run wins it a nose. Black Run by a nose. 2 beats 4. 2 beats 4, and then it's a photo finish for third between 10 Schultzy and 8 Tyke Myson, who was there to win it but then had its head to the side and couldn't run past them. So it was up for grabs. The horse that's finished in 7th position, Genrachiro, the widest of all, has been beaten a length. So a terrific finish to the first event right across the track. It's 2-4 and a further photo. Between the 8 and the 10, and that's very close. Black Run, sole last start winner, makes it 3 straights for Ryan. Houston pays $2.30 and $1.40. Zeryab just beaten at $2. Photo third, 8 and 10. Sipping Classic Day underway with 9 races to come. Off to a break, Sky Racing 1. Next live commitment, 5th Wanganui in 4.
10. This one was getting raved. They raved it so badly that did not work. And that 8-year-old, that thing, 2, 4, 10, and then 8. Or 8 and 10, probably. Should be 8 and 10. Two, 4, 8, and 10. Anyway, that happened. Go to the next. There's literally nothing on the next. We'll take a look at the odds. What's going on? One, 5, 6, 10. This thing, I don't, I mean, the odds are with one, that's a colt, and the jock has no experience with that colt. It definitely has a lot of advantage from the baseline, but it's a colt. So and it has never had anything to do with racing. This is the first time. It's the debut. So I don't know what will happen here. That 4 is the highest rated, but it is going to run neutral. 6 is the linear, which is from gate number 10. It's a, they're calling it a listed race, but this is more of a maiden, so I would not advise anyone to get into it. It is probably not the thing. If 8 is third, 8 is third. 8 is third, Aruman. Congratulations, you have a try. The first one. They'll have Rose Hill, you know, in 4 minutes. We'll see what's going on in Rose Hill. Rose Hill also is a good place today, but they have some very weird races. They've got a couple of races with 20 plus horses in there. I was thinking where to go. Is it Rose Hill or Caulfield? I thought Caulfield is better because the ground reading is better here at Caulfield. Rose Hill is probably soft 5.
Races at Festival Stakes Day, Rose Hill, and a good program today, Davo.
Yeah, good afternoon, Marto. Good afternoon, everybody. You're right. Good program at Rose Hill Gardens. Rail in the true position. Very windy outside. I believe a bit of a crosswind in the home straight, so hitting them head on down the side as they approach the home straight. So we'll see how that impacts things throughout the day. But tricky little program, but confident we can find a few winners throughout.
Your best bet is in race number 5, and it's Lyles, and he has come back flying this campaign.
Yeah, he's 2 from 2 this campaign. I think he's a different horse, Marto. He broke the track record there at Eagle Farm last time out. Set outside the lead and clocked the best last 200 of the day. Not many horses do that. I think he's straight to the front today. I think he's way too speedy for these.
Your best value play is Burgundy Girl at about $31 at last check in the Country Classic, and hasn't been
race that can throw up a result, Marto, and I thought she hit the line well at Gundagai last time, was good in a stronger race at the Metro Level 2 back, and 2000's her best ratings. I think she'll run really well at massive odds. The other one to have a little nibble on in that race is Marzabit. Last 3 runs in this race, he's won, run second and 8th, so I think he's one that can run well at sort of $34 as well.
Festival Stakes, the feature you like accredited, ran really well last time out in the Hunter.
Yeah, he's just Mr. Consistent, isn't he, Marto? He just always turns up. He's got to run the 1500, sure, but third up, just with that extra run under his belt versus Yorkshire, I think he might be able to get the job done at each way odds. Thought Robusto was the other one who can give the favourite a scare.
In race number 1, the Schweppes handicap for 2-year-olds over the 1100 metres, minute 45 away. Jaipur Mason made up plenty of ground on debut at the 900 metres at Newcastle.
She looked really like Asher, wasn't she, there in the Max Lees Classic? I know the format of that race can be a little bit hit and miss, but I thought she was great late. That was at 900, 1100 looks perfect now. I think she can use that gate, settle a little bit closer as well, and I think she'll go awfully close, home track, she'll be strong late, and I think she's a nice horse.
Jaipur is a city in India.
This stable, they can get a spruik horse, that's for sure. And
It's a heritage city here in India.
this is one that can
A lot of forts, probably thousands, a few hundred years old forts are there. One of the most beautiful places in India, Jaipur. That's the name of the horse.
This horse off, it was just job trotting behind. 2 trials have been great. CIA form at the trials also went into the favourite, or second favourite job for the Mason. So I think she best roughie in the race for sure. And number 10 to Grony next best. But look, I'm 11 on top, and I think the 5 might be the little nibble out wide if you're looking for one.
Been good support on the tap fix. One of the debutantes, Palman Nova, number 9. For Waterhouse bot Tim Clark, it's now $7.50 into $5. A Tassel at Phillies at the back, $350,000. Couple of Warwick Farm trials will win in a third.
Yeah, I thought the latest trial at Warwick Farm over the $7.99 was just fair. It was really pushed along. But we know one thing with this stable, Marto. They can trial like they look pretty plain, and they can come out and race day and just look a different horse. And I think it's because they get those fitness levels up at the trials, and they often do that. So I'm wary.
And they're back in with the bookies as well. Palman Nova is $6.50 into $5, so it's been well tried everywhere. Dr. Hook is the bookies' favourite, $3.50, $3.70 back to $3.50. Jaipur Mason, bit soft, $2.90 into $3.80. Then Palman Nova, and horse number 3, Euripides, is $7.50 out to $8, back into $7. Tigroni number 10, 11, 12 back into 11. Internal Affairs 18 to 21 back into $18. Even Dynamic Diva is a real roughie. It's into 71 off $91. Starting a great day of 10 races. Festival Stakes Day with a big hello to Darren Flindell,
who has been dispensed as favourite. This was quite a drift. Thanks, Marto, as you cross for the first. Jaipur Mason no longer favourite. Dr. Hook is at post time. And the light is on. And we're ready to run. The 2-year-old set to fly. Dr. Hook, this well-named colt, is our first race favourite now. It's really turned around in the last minute or two. Very windy day here at Rosehill, but a hot one. Gates are back in the first, they're off. Dr. Hook was second last out of the gates, and Palmanova shot out together with Internal Affairs and Fireball up to third, followed by Jaipur Mason in a pretty handy fourth. Tigroni beaten for speed, out wide in fifth. Then came Euripides, Dr. Hook on the improve but keen. 2 lengths to Dynamic Diva and a gap to the roughie, our noble boy. Palmanova has been well back, leads from Internal Affairs, and Jaipur Mason is very well positioned third from Fireball. And Tigroni's doing it tough in the opener out wide. Then came Euripides from Skyhook, getting close to heels but travelling strongly as they come around the corner. Palmanova in front from Eternal Affairs. Fireball, Tigroni the outside. Then came Euripides. Now Jaipur Mason has got plenty of backsides in front of Skyhook. Comes down the outside. This is at a tough run, Tigroni. Races to a narrow lead, but Fireball's fighting on. Euripides into the clear, running on. It's Fireball from Tigroni. Then came Euripides, still in front, Fireball and Fireball on the first. Tigroni's been huge in defeat in second. Euripides third, Internal Affairs in fourth. Gap followed by Dynamic Diva.
Very bad.
Mason. in a bit of traffic, but I might have had a chance to finish closer. Then Dr. Hooker blew the start and was keen. Palmer.
That was bad. Four ten three, but even then, Bishwa, that's a brilliant job that you've done. That's okay that you did not get the 11, but look at your numbers, man. And this was, as far as I understand, was a 2-year-old race. No, so the reason why horses are favorites is a very complicated thing, Bishwa. There are two parallel strengths which are working. One is the market, and the basis of the market is the pool, which is basically the volume. So at times the volume overrules. That means you will see this when it is whirlpool. You will see most of the time the odds are coming through, because that is when the big money comes in. People with the syndicates, all the analysts, they are on this. That's why during the whirlpool it is much easier to understand what's going on. But when it is not, then the market is volatile. Especially with a 2-year-old filly colt and all that, you're basically dealing with very low cap meme market. It's like dealing with very low cap meme coins. Don't do that. That's a very bad idea. Dealing with meme coins, low cap, very, very bad idea. Yeah, let's read the bookies. There are few good ones, and then there are few dicey ones. I have checked. There are few good ones. There are few very dicey ones. Let's see how it works. They're showing Doomben. Let's see what's going on at Doomben.
4-year-old by Justified, yet to win in 499 days. That's the knock, but he's coming through 2 midways, and they're a lot stronger, you'd think, than a Class 1 here at Brisbane. So, look, they're the 4 horses I like. Obviously, the market's with Silver Wedding, and I just think she's the best bet on the card today. Before we run you through the market, just very quickly, in one of the stakes races, race 8, the Recognition Stakes, Rock Ribbed is your best value play. Great record at the track and trip. Yeah, Marto, I just think the market's underestimated Rock Rib's second up off a spell here today. First up, he got back from a sticky gate and he never got into the hunt in a leader-dominated race. But once he's had that one run on the board, I'd be shocked if they don't go forward on him today. He may even lead. He loves the track and distance, as you mentioned. And at around that $11, $12 quote, I think he's going to give us a great sight. That was race 8, number 4, Rock Ribbed. Silver Wedding is your best of the day. 260 into $2 is the clear-cut market mover with the tab. Let's have a look at what's happening very late with the bookies. 250 into $2 there as well. Then we've got Miss Bustling at 320 into $3.80. Creativity Miss is 550 into 6 into 5 back to $5.50 late pushing. Scratch Rose Hill to run here instead.
Yeah, I mean, I think a few trainers just had a look at this race and thought, you know what, set weights class 1, we're just going to have a crack. It's a $50,000 race. And we've turned up with a pretty decent field. Obviously, Miss Bustling, the big danger for Chris Lees and Andrew Mallion, coming off a 4th at Newcastle last start, won't call wide. And she'll roll forward here. It is the first race of the day. I'm not expecting any sort of obvious pattern at Doomben today. And as we said, keep an eye on that rain that's coming through Brisbane as this first race is about to jump. It was always coming, Marto. The radar showed us a big sort of storm front moving across, but hopefully it moves through really quickly and we can get stuck into the rest of the day.
Well, at 2.5 metres starting on a soft 5.
Yeah, soft 5 track's perfect. If this rain hadn't come, it'd be outstanding right through the day, but it is what it is. We've got a storm's front moving through early on, and the rail's only up 2.5, which means there's plenty of room. Yeah, we've got some good sized fields later in the day, which should generate some genuine pressure, and that'll set things up for back markers as well. So I truly expect they'll be coming from everywhere today. Hopefully the first winner comes from just off the speed. I'd love to see Ryan Maloney sitting 4th or 5th stalking the speed.
And it's a 10 race card commencing with a hello to David Fowler.
Thanks, Andrew. Yes, these runners are filling the gates well. It's all about Silver Wedding with the betting. Certainly it has been for the major parts as the markets were released, but in the last 5 to 10 minutes, they've really hit her big time.
9.
And she's now at $1.90. So it's a firm of about $2.30 to $1.90 with this.
It's a 1350, so 11 probably is the linear.
It's the last one to come up, and now we're set to go. Running 1350 for the first class 1 play. Clear proof a bit edgy in barrier 1. Settles now for jockey Boris Thornton. Starter has the button, hits the lever, and they're racing. Landbank came away slowly. There were a few who began well, including some Invictus. Miss Bustlinger is rolling forward, not too far away, Jungle Prince. Then Creativity Miss, followed by Silver Wedding. Maloney will settle the favourite 5th on the rail as Moon and Quartz rushes forward 3 and 4 wide. Then Show Me the Stars, Clear Proof at Landbank. They race together with Autumn Girl in last position. Heading along the back, 900 metres left to run. Some Invictus leads as Moon and Quartz strides up on the outside to be second. Jungle Prince first up today. He's one in third, the box seat. One away, Miss Bustling, and the second favourite in 4th.
We're just warming up. So
travelling smoothly, about 6 on the rail. 4 off the lead inside of Creativity Miss. Landbank outside of Clear Proof, who's following Silver Wedding, and Autumn Girl is last of all. The first 750 metres in 45 and 51, and that's a moderate tempo. Some Invictus, a long shot, but narrowly from Moon and Quartz. Jungle Prince shake it up, likewise Show Me the Stars. Silver Wedding is in traffic to the inside, looking for the way clear. Miss Bustling is with it. To the outside, Creativity Miss and Clear Proof trying to force a passage. Some Invictus giving cheek at big odds. Silver Wedding's hitting the rails run now. Then Creativity Miss. Some Invictus. But here's the favourite, Silver Wedding. Burst through, went to the lead, and won.
11.
Silver Wedding first. Second over the line, Creativity Miss. Photo third, some Invictus trying to hang on with Moon and Quartz diving. Then Miss Bustling, a Clear Proof. Jungle Prince, Landbank, Show Me the Stars. Autumn Girl last home in a gallop of 120.24.
Silver Wedding does the job as the Joyce best of the card. Pays 1.
right now the odds 5 is the favorite. I don't think that is happening. I don't know, but doesn't look like. I don't know. Let's see what happens. It is the same one as the first Rosehill one. I think it is all 2-year-old gildings and fillies and colts. No gildings, only fillies and colts.
Favourite for the second event here from Caulfield. The Merson Cooper Stakes is for 2-year-olds. This is a race over the 1,000 metres. Luna Vega went up at $5.50
5 is a good one.
to $4.40.
There's a lot of pressure on this horse. There is no jockey,
Philly debuting off at went up at $5.
but it is managed here. Let's see how that works, but it definitely doesn't have the physics to win this. Plus, it's a 1,000 meter.
From this morning to now.
You know what it is.
$5.50 into $4.40. Almost an angel. $4.40 into $5. Alibaba's a bit soft. $3.90 out to $5. Morning Whisper, the Gately on top of 7 out to 9 into $6.
The 6 now is the favorite. 6 is the linear. That is still reasonable.
Luna Vega has race experience. Philly by Luna Vega for Busser and Young Linda.
6 is the linear. That is still reasonable.
Marketplace of $13 into $10 in Group 3 grade down the straight out Flemington. And only beat 1.85 and stayed.
Let's see how it works. I mean, there's nothing that I can add to this. I have no clue.
It's a filly by written Tycoon. The mum, she won 2 of 9 and won her first 2 starts at Sandown and Morphettville. And the daughter of has won a cramp jump out for Kieran Maher and for Ethan Brown.
90% of the horses have never ran.
It's a filly by
So
was a listed
what will happen is
the match is $15,000, 3 cramp jump outs for a win and 2 placing second in the most recent. A good horseman in charge there, Clint McDonald for Ben Miller. Let's get to trackside for the second.
Free flying with the white cap. Luna Vega, Linda Meach, a green cap, just going into the stalls there. Ethan Brown on Morning Whisper with a red cap, and Bo Merton's Tears of Happiness with a yellow cap. 4 Yulon horses represented. Now Alibaba going into the stalls. The colt by Alabama Express, Craig Williams in the saddle for Ken and Casey Keys. Eternal Warrior is about to join them. Stretton Ruler also moving forward. Lucky 9 North. So we await on a Sissy and also Simply Steppy, is really well named, the filly by Graff. Stretton Ruler just walks, but goes into the stalls now.
6, 5, 10, 1.
The Merson Cooper. Time-honoured race. This is the 77th running of this 2-year-old contest. Jockey of Ivy, Harry Coffey, just sitting on the petition at the moment. They work with the CC, filly by Seamus Award. Owen Walsh just dismounting now, so they're going to try and place her in rideless. She's had a little nibble, 71 to 41 at longer odds. Simply Steffi, who's 10 to $6.50. It's about to join the line now. Trained by Curtin McDonald's and written by Ben Mallum. Had a successful day during the week at Mornington with a treble. So about 3 to get set over there. Almost an Angel, who was impressive on the heath. A recent fixture here. He was pretty relaxed out behind the gates in attendance with Simply Steffi to have her settled down. So now Ivy's been placed in. Now Cece has gone in number 7, taking a middle alley. So it is Luna Vega, who is the VOP favourite, has earned a 1.5 since opening. Almost an Angel and Morning Whisper equals second elects, with Morning Whisper $9 into $5.50. This debutante by Written Tycoon for Kieran Maher. Now Simply Steffi placed in. 2 to get set. Here's Almost an Angel. Almost an Angel coming along.
Not worth it, Bishwa. This is not worth it.
13 for this Mercer Cooper.
But we'll cheer for you if you get that. That's still the linear.
Has been placed in to the field set, ready to charge. Goes back and away, Morning Whisper away. Okay, Tears of Happiness out the back with Simply Steffi and also Eternal Warrior. Forbidden Desire showing great speed is zooming over with Luna Vega between horses and Free Flying on the fence. A length away to Stritton Ruler, followed by Ivy, the inside, followed then by Morning Whisper. Next is Ali Baba in the middle of the field, and then came out deeper Eternal Warrior picking off a couple. Next is Almost an Angel and Shin Sienna. Towards the back, Simply Steffi with a CC and Tears of Happiness. Forbidden Desire is the leader around the corner, 400 metres to go from Luna Vega. Stritton Ruler 3 wide. Next in the field is Ivy, Free Flying. Eternal Warrior continuing on that wide run. And then came Morning Whisper, Forbidden Desire giving a bold exhibition, 200 metres to go. Luna Vega, Stritton Ruler battles on the outside. And now deeper on the track is Eternal Warrior. Stritton Ruler with 50 metres to go. Eternal Warrior coming at Stritton Ruler. They go to the line. And
2-3.
Oh, it's close. Very close again, Eternal Warrior, Stritton Ruler. I go the outside, but don't hold me to it. Behind them then was Free Flying in company then with Ali Baba and Morning Whisper. And next in the field, Simply Steffi, Forbidden Desire. Next to finish in the race was Almost an Angel, Tears of Happiness, Shin Sienna in company with also a CC. And towards the back of the field was Ivy. And the outside will get up, Eternal Warrior.
And nails Stratton Ruler right where it counts. Gator, $80,000.
2. Anyway, that happened. We go to the next 3, benchmark 74, 1800 meter. Nine, 11, 12, and 14 scratched. 9, 11, 12, and 14. One, 10, 15, 6. So this is a benchmark 74. Here on 84, that gate number actually, that 4-year-old gilding, it actually struggled with that pressure from gate number 10. So this one is gate number 11. There's no pressure on that horse. See, the odds are right on one. Okay, the odds are right. This one is from gate number 11. It's a benchmark 74, so that becomes wide when it is below 80. It's a benchmark 74. Gate number 11 is definitely difficult, be it a linear or whatever. The problem is this, that the odds are right, but it is dicey. Here is why it is dicey. So this is the second linear, this is the linear, but the pressure is on this horse, the 6, which is from gate number 12. Okay, that is the one with the pressure. Now the 10 is in trouble. Why? Because it is gate number 11. That's the reason why it is in trouble. Okay, the 1 is in trouble because it doesn't have the physics. It's an 1800 meter. It is generally the linears who actually win this race, but it is ideal to have a horse that has the physics with this. Unfortunately, this one doesn't have the physics. So what happens when it doesn't have the physics? In general, they don't win. Most of the times. It has to be a really good horse to win without the physics. That's what I have seen, and that is where things have gone really wrong. So that's the if the linears do not have the physics, that it'll be difficult. It'll be difficult for that horse to win. The gate number is okay. The match is perfect. Okay, the match is perfect on this horse. There's no doubt about that. The match is perfect. There's a very good hand. It is lacking here, but it is getting support from here, so the jock should not be an issue. That's that, but that's a tricky thing. The 15 is very difficult to win. Okay, the 15 is very difficult to win. It's a neutral. Neutrals generally don't win. Now, this is again the same problem. It is from gate number 12 and it's a benchmark 74. That is also difficult. So where will it go? Where will it go? It is actually becoming this thing is kind of going to go wrong. I think so. It is going to go wrong. The 10 is in the 10. The problem is genuine. Okay, it's a genuine problem. Benchmark 74 from gate number 11 is difficult. One, the gate number is okay, but it's the best fit. Like here in this case, we had the 2, which was the best fit, and both of them, 2 and 4, they came in. Okay, they came in, but here the 2 had the physics. Here this gentleman doesn't have the physics, so that is dicey. Will it win? I would not like to go with this, because this thing is I generally don't go with horses that doesn't have the physics on its side. It's just my thing. I don't do that. 15 is difficult again, because that is how it is. 6 is gate number 12. That is also difficult with that pressure. So we come to these 2 horses here. That will be very weird if they do. That 5 is a check. I don't want to get involved into this, but this thing is probably better to avoid. This thing is probably better to avoid. This is a very good hand, the 2. That's a very good hand. But it doesn't look right. For all the 4 horses, it doesn't look right. All the top 4 horses are somewhere or the other is kind of difficult. At this track, benchmark 74 wider gates definitely is a problem. At 84, this one really struggled to win, and the 5 got raped, so that did not happen. So here the 10, which probably has the physics and everything, is coming from gate number 11, so that probably is not it. 1 has everything in place, everything is good, but it doesn't have the physics to win this, and I don't generally like to go with, because that's my personal thing. I generally do not like to go. The 15 is difficult. The 6 definitely is difficult from gate number 12. So there's nothing much that we are left with. There's nothing much that we are left with. Either that 1 wins, and it wins because of it being the favorite. 1 is being ridden by Bates, so it's not that's not there. 10 is being ridden by Melham. 15 is being ridden by Craig Williams, all the best jockeys, and the 5 is being ridden by Carl White, who's also good. So anyway, the problem, stays as problem, I would not advise. I mean, it's a watch. It's a watch. The plenty of things can go wrong. Plenty of things can go wrong. I'm not hoping they will get in the 4 and the 3. 1 6 1 5 9 6 4 2 1 31. Not enough pressure from gate number 11. From from gate number 4 anything is possible, but doesn't have this side. 15 is neutral, difficult. 6 is gate number 12, again not enough. 5 is a check, maybe. This is these two horses are almost identical horses, 1 and 5. Okay, 1 and 5. How is that possible? The answer is this: that the 1 is a linear, which means that it has pressure on its side, which is not adequate. And it is through the DICR, it matches the profile of the benchmark, right? It is one of the highest rated in this benchmark. But having said that, if that is highest rated for whatever XYZ reason, the 5 is the same. Why? Because of its portfolio. It has been into league races and it has been into Group 1 races. It actually won a Group 1 race and it is on advantage. So these two horses are identical horses. One is on pressure, the other one is on advantage. The leverage is definitely here and here. Those two are the leverage points, but this thing is going to go wrong. I will not get into this. Bad one. That was I told you, Bishwa, that's a bad one. It's not worth it. It is not worth it. They're showing Rosehill. Let's watch Rosehill.
Now the favourite's dead set midfield in the running line, Strawberry Impact, and pulling on the outside of Phillipsburg. Further back to GMs, then came Princess Sword, Chapana, Diamond Show. Inspired Legend's been taken all the way back to last. Well, hello, Berry's off early here on the favourite, Strawberry Impact. Wasn't happy settling midfield, it was pulling. Claimed the crown, leads the way, and Strawberry Impact dashed around the outside to draw to a clear second. 2 off to Perfect Justice, Magic on the 4th. In front of the well-supported Pleasure Artist. They're followed by Phillipsburg, half the outside to Dr. Evil. GM's improves on the inside of Princess Swords. A gap to Japan, a Diamond Show. Inspired Legend will plan to be midfield. They're last on the second favourite. At about 12 lengths off the lead, so it's claimed the crown, rolling in the lead for Molly Burke, out by a length and a half. The favourite Strawberry Impact made that early move, but content to sit second. Then Magic on Perfect Justice getting a good runner. 2 up to Pleasure Artist in the orange cap on the outside of Phillipsburg. 2 further back to the informed GMs in advance of Dr. Evil. Then Diamond Show, Princess Sword, Chapana, and Collett hard at work here in Inspired Legend. Not pecking picking up the bridle as yet and still 12 lengths off the lead. Claim the Crown's got plenty battling here. Claim the Crown rolling, turning for home. Now Berry starts to liven up the favourite Strawberry Impact, 3 lengths away second. Then Magic on Perfect Justice. Further back to Gin making ground. Inspired Legend not in the hunt. Claim the Crown and narrow leader. Strawberry Impact laying in, but eyeballs it now. Here's the way to Strawberry Impact. No, Gin's posting home on the outside to make a race of it. Gin's down the outside is going to knock off Strawberry Impact. Perfect Justice third.
11 and 9.
Followed by Dr. Evil, Claim the Crown. Then Prince of Swords, Diamond Show, Inspired Legend, Never a Factor from Chapana, Magic On, and Phyllis Berg was one of the last to finish.
Happy owners of GMs for Patriot.
11 was my favorite there at Rose Hill.
He's on that quick backup after winning last Saturday up there at the Sunshine Coast. Drew White did a bit of work, was too strong. No surprise favourite with that claim. I noticed Jasper Franklin is our jockey there taking a few kilos off. Number 4, Social Outcast. I was on him last start, Marto, at double figure odds. He got beaten in the neck. He sat outside the lead. Great Aspirations couldn't quite wear the leader down, but they've claimed with him today as well. So I think he's over the odds of $14, and that leaves us with the one, Rattle and Hum, coming straight up from Sydney. Only the one run back from a spell, so tackling 2,000 second up. But Sydney form, and particularly staying form, tends to hold up when they come north, and I'd be surprised if he's not over the odds at that quote. So plenty of chances. Tricky race. We'll look for a little bit of value with the 5, Manahime.
Pretty settled marketplace with tab 2. Thick Hard and Fast was 3 this morning. Late 250 back out to 270. The Barney's Girl went up at 550. It's just into $5. Throttle Response 650 this morning. 6 into 550 back to $6. Leighton Manheim for Joyce fans. There are many. Ace this morning 750 out to $8.50 Leighton a piece. We're a minute 45 away from start time. Let's have a look at what's happening late with the bookies in the last 15 minutes. Think Hard and Fast 290 into 270 would be best backed. East Victorian was with Andrew Bobbin. It's won 1 of 4 for Mark Curry. Joycey?
Yeah, so she's the one on the quick backup, Marto. She did a great job last Saturday up there at the Sunny Coast, and that was a big meeting, don't forget. That was proper Saturday Metro stand, and she sat outside the lead after doing a fair bit of work, and she was just too strong. And that win had been coming. She'd been sort of gradually improving as she stepped up in distance. She's always been hard in the market, so they've always fancied her. So no knock at all. I think the $2.60 with the claim for Jasper is probably about the right price. I just find these staying races, you can try and get away from favourites as a general rule, but certainly no knock if you want to play Think Hard and Fast today. And then, as you said, Amani's Girl's been rock solid, but she's coming through much easier races. She's won a Gold Coast Class 1, a 58 at Ballina. In between that, she did
runs second to Mazes at Eagle Farm in turn 3. So a little bit of city form, but yet again, you can sort of find reasons to get away from a couple of those short ones in this race, Marto, just because it is one of those staying races where there's not much between them.
And just a reminder about the Saturday TAP special. In your account, go to My Office for bonus bet offers to use on races 1 through 6 today here at Doomben. Also Caulfield on Pacific Classic Day, Rosehill and Festival Stakes. So if you're in venue mode, you'll get even better value. Away from Think Hard and Fast slate with the bookies here on the second. Second pick of Marty's Girl, 5.50 into 5. Throttle Response, 6.50 into 6. Manaheim, 7 out to 9, back into $8.50. And Steel Blaze has just attracted some interest at longer odds. Number 3, $16 into $13, just behind the placings, behind the informed Mr. Buster last time out here at this track and trip.
Yeah, he was one that I had a really close look at, Marto, at the big odds because he got flattened in the little dance at Randwick on Melbourne Cup Day, so forgive that run behind Ozapenko. Either side of that, he's run at Scone and then his last start in the benchmark 90 behind Mr. Buster that you just referenced. There was a fair bit of merit to it. What slows me up with him is he's won 2 from 32 and he hasn't won in 18 months or 2 years, so that's what slowed me up on Steel Blaze, but certainly 2 of his last 3 starts have had merit.
Second at Doomben with David.
Starting to load for the second race. And punters who are cashed up after the first with Silver Wedding, black figures to red, are now happy to get stuck into Think Hard and Fast. She's on the 7-day backup. She's at $2.70. But there's little change to the market. A Barney's Girl 5, Throttle Response 6, and Anaheim 8.50. They're the 4 single figures. Only 2 to move in now. A Marty's Girl and Social Outcast. So we're just about ready to go now for the second. That rain certainly very light. It has cooled things down. There's the light for the second. 2,020 metres the journey. Off and racing. Throttle Response went up in the air at the start. Might have missed it by a length or so, but now starts to push through, looking for the front. But it's got company. There's a few doing exactly the same thing. I think Hard and Fast is one of those with Big Ticket Boy and Steel Blaze sweeping up outside of them. Even deeper, Rattle and Hum and Social Outcast is the widest runner, trying to find a spot as they head into the mile bend. Amani's Girl trying to drive through to be midfield and does so now. Then Uncommon Valor, Manaheim near the rail around the buoy, and Grey Northern settles in last position. Working up the side, going towards the 1,400 metres, and Steel Blaze won the prize for the lead, with Rattle and Hum now going up to be second one off. Well, Think Hard and Fast in the wash-up has landed a beaut spot, third in the box seat, right behind the lead pair. One away, Throttle Response in 4. 2 to Social Outcast, who's stuck there 3 wide, around a Barney's Girl and Big Ticket Boy travels inside the pair. 2.5 to Uncommon Valor and Manaheim keeping company, and the tail enders were around the buoy in Grey Northern. Working along the bank straight, 1,000 left to run, half the journey completed, and Steel Blaze has slammed on the brakes in front. Leads Rattle and Hum by neat lengths, and one away, Think Hard and Fast, given every chance in third. Favourite bankers will be on pretty good terms with themselves, the middle partners, getting the perfect run. Throttle Response right there with it in 4th. Then Social Outcast, still deep, no cover. Around Big Ticket Boy and Marty Girl, sandwiched between them. Around the buoy, latching onto the back of Social Outcast for a ride home. Then Uncommon Valor, Manaheim, second last the rail, and Grey Northern whips them in. The first 1,400 was slow, 1:28.52, a packing field as they approach the turn. Steel Blaze tackled firstly by Rattle and Hum, coming up outside the pair with Throttle Response. Think Hard and Fast needs a run, about to dive back to the inside where there is room, and Amani's Girl travels into the picture. Down towards the 200 metres. Think Hard and Fast getting up on the inside of Rattle and Hum. Then Throttle Response to the Marty's Girl. Think Hard and Fast. The favourite reached the lead and got a break short of 100 to go. And it's home. Back-to-back victories. Think Hard and Fast first. Second the Marty's Girl. Then Grey Northern from last. Throttle Response. Followed by the head of the others, Rattle and Hum. Then came Uncommon Valor, around the buoy, Manaheim, Social Outcast, Big Ticket Boy, and Steel Blaze, the leader, weakened to be last in 2:4.93.
And Think Hard and Fast goes back to back, and for today's success, 3:10 and 1:50 as it beats Amani's Girl. 10 will run third, 11 will be fourth. It'll be 6, 9, 10 and 11. Found its mojo, Think Hard and Fast. On a 7-day backup there, Joycey.
Absolutely, Marta hasn't she found her mojo? Mare's in form, they say, and the quick backup with stayers, also another rule we like to follow. But I think Jasper Franklin deserves a lot of credit there too. You've got a 3 kilo apprentice. You could not have ridden it any better if you're a senior. Landed in the gun trailing position, got room at the top of the straight when needed it. That run came along the inside, and away she went. So great ride, good backup, great training performance. Amani's girl tried hard, and I really liked the run of Grey Northern. Had won 3 races on the bounce coming into today, was clear last coming to the turn, and against the pattern of the race has flashed up and run third. So maybe follow Grey Northern into something similar in a week or two's time, Marto.
So it's 6, 9, 10 and 11 in for 4th, and there's 8 races to come from Doomben. Heading back to Caulfield now for race number 3 on Zipping Classic Days. The benchmark 74 at the 1800 metres. You're down near the bottom there, Mr. Gately with Full Howl, who must do another win.
Yeah, this horse, I thought it was terrific second up, jumping and tripping a fast race, clear second best. Went to Flemington, too awkward, they covered a bit of ground and kept closing. This time we draw a gate and gets down in the weight, so happily on top. And scared stiff of Skipper's Canyon, whose return win was exceptional, really. In a mostly on-pace dominated race, came from last, sustained a long wide run and beat him anyway. Chicago, I'm just thinking maybe one more run, but I also think $23 is overs. And both Segaya Rock and Sevens, the advantage of those two is the soft track, and they're both strongly in the mix. Segaya Rock was competitive with Skipper's Canyon last start, so if it's the right form, must have a case. Numbers 15, 1, 3 and 10.
And with the tab from this morning to now, it's 320 this morning, Skipper's Canyon. Late 270 back out to 290. Seguria Rock is 440 into $3.70. Full Howl, the Gately on topper, 480 this morning. 5 back to 480 late. Sevens has been spec from $12 into $10. And England number 2 for the astute Graham Begg and Jordan Childs is $17 into $12. So lift its game today, Gator.
Yeah, look, it's probably tough to tip this horse or back this horse on current form. We do know his best is good enough, so he was good enough to win a Flemington over the Carnival last year, beat Far Flung and Nation's Call. So it turned out a terrific win and form out of that race. The last effort, he held on fairly. Obviously, Savage won that, went on to win a Cranbourne Cup brilliantly, really.
Let's have a look at the late activity with the bookies. They're only 30 seconds away. Skipper's Canyon 290 out to 3, and Seguria Rock's the move, best backed move to beat it everywhere. 420 into $3.60, and he's come back well this campaign.
Tricky, very tricky, Bishwa. Very tricky. The top 4 horses are all tricky.
It's 460 out to 5 back to 480 is the going to be topic in England. Firms there as well. They're set for the third. Here's Matt.
Last one to come along is Sevens. They're ready.
Let's see how it works.
Full House, just marking time.
Don't get into it. It's not worth it.
Set it away. Full House jumped away pretty well. Skipper's Canyon last to leave and missed it by a good 3 lengths. Beginning well was Chicago. Opening address, but Full House holding its place there on the rails, and they were followed by Mac Tube, and next is Angler Diva from Seguria Rock. Then came Trusting Dictionary, and further back is Sevens and 4 lengths Skipper's Canyon, just needing to be dug up to get it concentrating. Chicago went to the lead, top of the hill, 1250 out. Chicago from opening address, Junebug looking for the sit outside of Full Howl, a length away to Angler a little wide. Seguria Rock outside of Mac Tube, and they were followed by Sevens around Dictionary and his Trusting, and Skipper's Canyon has been able to tack on last of all. Chicago the Grey is the leader off the back, 1,000 metres out. Led by Lington in second place, opening address. 2 further back is G-Bug, the outside of Full Howl. Then came Angler, who's on a limb. 3 wide on the track as they reach the railway side. Next along the rails is Mac Tube, and they were followed by Seguria Rock. Sevens is deep, having the back of England, and then came Dictionary and Trusting, and Skipper's Canyon is being scrubbed along and given a slap with the Persuader at the end of the field. So Chicago tries to spread them. 550 metres to go by a length and a quarter. Opening address getting a bit closer now before the entrance to the home straight. Junebug roused to third. England Full Howl behind them needs a run badly, extricating away from from the rail. Sigiriya Rock's nice and close. 3 off the lead. 7's trying to track into it, followed by Mac 2. Kicking for home, opening address, 250 metres out. It put up 2 or 3 lengths here on Full Hout, Junebug, Sigiriya Rock, Mac 2. Opening address with 100 metres to go. Had a good buffer. Opening address, Sigiriya Rock is going to come late, but opening address is strong with the line and scores by 3/4. Opening address from Sigiriya Rock, Full Hout, and then Skipper's Canyon, all too late in 4. Next behind those Junebugs, Mac 2, Dictionary and Trusting England, Last Chicago.
As opening address wins for Liam Howley
5,
Cartwright at Big
10,
Odds,
15.
80 across the tote scooter.
Yeah, well, I mean, I gave him a hope last start. He didn't do anything, so I'm not sure how he's turned his form around. I think we all know he's good enough on his day.
Here is how it turned around. So we spoke about the 5, okay? Now, what was wrong with the entire lot here? I did not like any of those horses, okay? 10 definitely was a challenge because it was coming from gate number 11. That was, however, the linear. The 1 was the favorite, which was all good fit but did not have physics on its side, and it had a very bad start from the gates. 15, things were difficult. 6 was exactly the same problem as this one. This was the one which actually had the possibility. We spoke about these 2 horses, but I stayed out, and I would not recommend anybody to get into a kind of a situation like this. What happens is, up till 2000 meters, the linears should win. But here at Caulfield, we have seen this repeatedly, that anything less than benchmark 84, the wider gates are problems. They are very big problems. And 1 was a very strong favorite. 1 was good. It is not that 1 was bad. 1 was all good fit, okay? But the problem was here, and this is why I do not like to go with the linears when it doesn't have the physics. It's very rare. In last 2 years, I remember maybe very few occasions when a horse actually defied physics. That generally doesn't happen. So, especially on these distances, and shorter distances and very longer distance like 2400 meter, 2500 meter, I say that the physics doesn't matter, because that will work. But here, it was not the right arrangement for any of those horses. The 5 was the one which was there. Anyway, we'll go to the next, which is a Group 3 1200 meter. We could have nailed the bookies there today. But I did not have the confidence to go with this, because I generally don't do stuff like that. That was something that is very dicey. If I was not streaming, then it's a separate thing, but I know people are watching, and I do not want to encourage such a dicey proposition. That's dicey, okay? But that happened. Anyway, we'll go to the next, which is the 1200 meter. $9,265. So I'll tell you what is happening with this particular section. All right. So we know there's a leverage which is there. Okay. But now the leverage is an organic thing. When I say organic, it means that the leverage is automatically assigned, or it happens automatically when a horse is performing. So if a horse is performing and during the races, the commentary is good on that horse and includes certain type of language, that gets added and then the leverage is assigned. So if the horse is good and it has been performing, there is a leverage given, and then there is a negative leverage when the horse is not performing. Then we match the leverage with the pressure model, and then we make an assumption. So that's what it is. Now here on the LR, this particular side, what is happening is, what happens when there is no leverage? If we do not consider the leverage, in that case, how the weightage is assigned. So I wanted to speak about that. So, So what is weightage? Weightage basically is a way of ranking the horses depending on their baseline. Depending on their baseline. I mean, we have let's say 10, 12 horses, then there are horses that has leverage, some of them has negative leverage, and we often get them, right? So negative leverage, we get them. But what happens when there's no we don't consider the leverage and we go with the baseline? So when that happens and when that doesn't happen is something that we need to figure out. It is still in a very preliminary stage. But in the last couple of days, we've raced at Wyong, and today we are racing here at Caulfield. What we can see is that the odds generally are where the leverage is. All right. That means people are calculating that it is a very well performing horse. It is up in the grade or up in its class, and that is why it should win. But when we take off the leverage, these are the orange numbers. Okay? They did not work. What happened is the green ones worked. They don't have leverage, but through the if we calculate the ranking without the leverage, then that happens. Wherein these two horses were the same. This one was under pressure, did not have the physics. This one was under advantage. It did not need the physics. It's a drift. So here, if we take out the leverage, that's what it looks like. Okay, that's what it looks like. The 6, I don't know how it will work. We'll figure this thing out. The 6 is on the lower side, but it looks like that the advantages are without where there is no leverage. That is where we are getting all the green lines. So how things might work. The 9 is the favorite. That is how it looks like. It is the best hand. Okay, it is the best hand, and 9 is being ridden by somebody who's good. But at the same time, 9 is the highest pressure line, and it doesn't have the required jockey profile or the jockey weight here. It is getting managed here, but this is also we are measuring. Like here, all of them were there, but I had a strong feeling that this is not going to work. Here, it is getting managed on 9 here, but it is seriously lacking here. And we've been doing this so far with this particular side, not considering this side. So I'm going to go with this side, and that pressure, that jockey is a bad idea. That jockey, that pressure is a bad idea. That's the first thing. Second, it is like that. Now, what might happen? So, if we look through the DICR, then there are a couple of horses which are there, out of which that one is good. Okay, that is up. It is 43. They are all in a difficulty. So the one is there in some way or the other. Will it win? That generally doesn't win. Okay. 5 is very high rated, but the difficulty is there. 6 is the same thing, and that becomes the linear. Okay. It has the physics, it has everything to win this. And the jockey profile matches. Okay, this is 79 by 144, 79 by 154. I'll just enlarge this a little. Okay, so that is 79 by 154 from gate number 5, the linear should work, but that is also not a great looking thing that is happening there, which is something that we will figure out how that is happening. But that's that. So I think more than the 9, 6 has better chances. And more than the 6, I think 5 has better chances. So a chance would be this, that 651. Then if 9 gets in, there is a possibility. If this thing doesn't make a noise, the 7, but it probably has all the reasons to make a lot of noise, which can also happen. So these two are checks. They're very bad with their management. This one is bad. They're the second. So I don't know what they will do. That's a very far-fetched story. But out of 9 and 6, I think 6 is way more reasonable. There's a lot of leverage on this horse, okay? That's 92 by 205. We have seen that if the jockey weightage doesn't support here, it doesn't work. Multiple times that has happened. But there are situations when it also backfired. That's why we've got this side, but even that side is lower than this. So, and that is how it looks like. So I don't think 9. I don't know if 9 is the one. I like 6 way more. But that is also something that I will also figure out if that thing is going to work. It is still positive, but it is very low, and we'll see how that works. And this is very preliminary at this point of time, but we'll have to make fine-tuning with each and everything that is there. But we'll see how that works. I like the 6. The 5 is that's 54. If this thing fails with the pressure line, which it shouldn't, then it is this 9 probably is in trouble. We'll see how it works. We're showing Rosehill.
Yeah, not far away. Just having a look at her there, you can see her getting a bit warm, and look, she looks like she's done a bit of work, but you never like to see them getting warm first up, particularly. Says they're a little bit fresh, and that's the case you see on screen there.
There is your top pick now, Lady Elena, and there were plenty of winners around her from that debut preparation.
And look, I think she's a progressive mare. She's obviously well bred, and she's going to need a little bit of luck, but trials have been great, and she looks a picture there on screen. So even with that long break in mind, she's certainly parading better than your third pick in the market there, number 2. So definitely give her top pick here. It's an interesting race though. Plenty of different ways you can look. Keep an eye, punters, on a horse that's not racing in this race. Would have been clear top pick if it was. Somerton Smart, obviously they scratched from the white gate. This horse is 2 from 2. I think it's a real promising one for Sue Grill, so maybe keep an eye out for it in the nominations the next week or two.
It's been a really late push at big odds for She Within here. Danny Williams, stablemate obviously of Chemtrail. Tyler Schiller to steer first up here. 31 into $19. They've come for it very late. 5th of the Goldman Trials tackling it first up.
Fascinating, because she's a really nice horse on her day. We saw that 2 preparations ago when she was placed in consecutive highways, and then last prep was well beaten in 2 runs, but maybe she just had an off prep, maybe she didn't come up, and market suggesting she's back to her previous form, which was very competitive in these highways. So take the market support there and suggest she's in fine form at home.
So double figure odds, She Within is a big watch with number 11. Lady Elena is now the new favourite everywhere. $3.30 on the tab fix and $3.70 into $3.30 late with the bookies. So it's a very good late push as well. Lady Elena, new favourite ahead of Shenandoah River for the third with Darren.
Here, the time was good over the 900 metres. So Shenandoah River, she's got plenty of natural speed and drawn centre gates. Broken Wings moves forward. Now Lady Elena about to be led up with Satin Stiletto. DD Express out of the line along with Shenandoah River. And in the brown cap for Danny Williams is Chemtrail. It was a big payday for GMs in the previous, the midway. Blasting over the top as Strawberry Impact to take out the midway over 2,000 metres. DD Express goes forward. Fireball won our first today. The Snitzel Colt, Tommy Berry for Chris Waller. Tagroni was a big run in defeat. That filly, she was wide all of the way. Now Chemtrail is the last to move in here for the running of the Tab Highway over 1,100 metres. And we've got a big field running. There's the light. And we're ready to run now. Stand by. Gates are back, racing. Boy, that was a good line out. The big field have jumped with about 2 lengths covering the lot of them. So Kobe is the initial leader. Chemtrail is sent forward out wide attacking. Miss Emma is handy. Followed then by Crusader Kings. Pretty handy as well from Saturn Stiletto. DD Express out wide. This one time in the club colours easing back on the outside of Shenandoah River. And they're followed by Broken in a rock down on the rails. Now Lady Elena's well back in the second half of the field. She's over racing. The favourite is over racing, Lady Elena. They're followed then by She Within. Crazy Mickey, Broken Wings. And well back is introduced.
Ironman 13.
Trial showed great speed to lead. 2 on So Kobe, then came Miss Emma. Further back to Shenandoah River. She's 3 off the lead. She's coming into it powerfully now.
Oh man.
Shenandoah River moved up to claim it. Shenandoah River and So Kobe. They're broken clear to fight it out. But Shenandoah River gets the upper hand.
Downs!
But Shenandoah River beats Miss Elena. And
Downs at 15.
She was in front of Saturn Stiletto and Crusader Kings there in the black sleeve, followed then by
Welcome back, Downs.
together with introducing Miss Emma. Further back to Crazy Mickey. Chemtrail did plenty of work.
Crazy Mickey.
So did DD Express, who was last to finish, along with this one time.
Crazy Mickey did not win.
Shenandoah River home for Brave Not to pay $3.90 at $1.80. Sixes run second, Lady Elena, and wide out that horse that we mentioned that had been specced in the fixed odds trade, She Within, will get third. Should be 15, 6 and 11 to race with a highway, launching off an early quaddy at Rose Hill. Well, it won't be long before we're launching off another fantastic tap time special here on Sky Racing 1, so it's not too late to get down to the local, enjoy a chicken schnitzel and a beer, and a fantastic tap special, which is going to drop in the not too distant future. Enjoying tap time today. The Ophir Hotel in Orange is our mate Dave Stanley.
Hello mates, hello Mardo, and hello everyone watching around the country. We're here at the Ophir Hotel in Orange, getting ready to launch later with tap time. The QR codes are having a great day here, as is expected. Now, spoken to the trading team, the tap time horse is going to be
Any luck?
light infantry.
Yeah, Downs. The last one I wasn't in, but if I was in, that would have been a nice one. I wasn't in, but the last one definitely Mustache. Man, that guy is superb. Arman. That mustache guy is superb.
Third event from Durban is Worming, a class 3 at the mile.
Yeah, that was a shot, but I did not take it. I did not take it.
Strong Saturday Sydney benchmark 78 to a set weights class 3. So the O'Shea Charlton Yard, once again, they're finding these set weights races and travelling across the border. And we saw them get away with the Kieran Maher that was in the first, and I think O'Shea and Charlton will get away with it in the third. This fellow also ran second to broadsiding, going back to the size produce of 2024. So he's had a big break. He's had the 3 runs back from a spell, but he's certainly got the class to take out a set weights class 3. He looks one of the better bets on the program. Away from him, I thought the two Felix.
That guy is fantastic, Aroman. The guy with the mustache. He is superb.
I don't think he should be the price he is. And the 14 pocket money in the market for the Munson Harley combo can't leave them out at the moment. And 13 Little Genie also comes here in terrific form, but I just don't think any of them have the sort of form that can match Sooner. And if O'Shea and Charlton have him right, he should be winning. Let's have a look at what's happening very late with the bookies, and the money's coming for Zuna. 360 into 3 is best back. Pocket money is 390 into $3.60 and best back to beat it. And then just a nibble or two for a couple of longer odds. Gorbachev number 3, Felix the Scat in off that nice stroll for Joycey is $15.26 back into $21, and El Pensador the toppy $41.51 back to $41. A couple out of line here. Here's David.
Last few coming up now. Third race today at the 1600 metres, and Felix the Scat will be the last one to move in. The starters of the ladder ready to release them. There's a bit of movement there. Prince Levi and El Pensador keen to get on with it. Now they're steady. Should catch them. They're off. Little Genie and Pocket Money make good starts off their good barriers. Perfect play well away. Centennial Park about fourth on settling down on Gorbachev. He's rushing up towards the lead. St Gabriel is wide early. Then Zuna in midfield. Maloney trying to navigate a path and secure a position, but currently he's 3 deep. Then El Pensador, Felix the Scat, Tamarine Man and Prince Levi settles in last. Going to the back, 1200 left to run on Gorbachev. He slipped along and shot clear. Led by 3.5 to St Gabriel. Across to the rail and he's sitting in second position. Perfect play, length and a half back third, and Centennial Park is fourth. Fifth over on the inside was Little Genie, getting a good run mid-race. Now Zuna, I think he's caught 3 wide, can't get in. Pocket Money's in the centre, and inside the pair, Toro Strikes, and the favourite is doing it tough in the middle part off the track. Then El Pensador.
How about 14 and 13 on this one? Nowhere. We'll take a look.
From St Gabriel, a perfect play moving up. As St Gabriel popped off the inside, put perfect play 3 deep. The first 1,000 metres solid, 61.16. Zuna's always been deep up to a 4.
Where is 14 and 13?
Coming up to midfield.
Oh, you're talking about Doomben, I think.
Prince Levi, Pensador, and Tamarine Man dropped away. Gorbachev the inside, a perfect play the outside. They're going stride for stride currently. Short of 200 left to run. Perfect play the outside of Gorbachev the inside. They're fighting it out. Clearing the others in the way. Centennial Park. Gorbachev left-hand. Gorbachev got away and he won. Big perfect play. Fano third. Toro Strike or Pocket Money.
That is a good one. It was constantly. It got constantly raved, but it got through. That was a good one.
Gorbachev completes the winning hat-trick for Jasper Franklin, who gets a race-to-race double and a place 21.10 at 4.
It got constantly. I thought it was a bad idea. It was getting raved so badly.
Between the 11 on the inside and 14 on the outside, favouring the 11 on the inside.
Yeah, that was like
But nothing official as yet.
brilliant.
It may well be 3, 6, 11.
They're showing Wagana.
Number 3 to launch off the early quaddy there from Durban. Race number 1 from Wagga on a 7-race card. Graham White's done the form for us, like Super Nick in this first, and it's the current favourite at $2.15 on the tab fix. Let's head straight to the bookie, see what's happening very late in the piece. Super Nick $2.45 into $2.15 is the move. Eternity Star $4.20 into $3.70. Go again. $4.20 into $3.60 back to $3.70. Best back to beat it. They're off.
First here at Wagga today. Eternity Star jumped away cleanly. Also up there is Tennessee Lass, being followed by Classic Answer.
This is outsider.
For the favourite Super Nick in the lime green colours with the white sleeves, white cap. There's not a lot of pace on here. Chevrolet Star next on the inside. There's a few are forced to ease back there. My City Warrior and also the Village Fox, the stablemates have gone back. Third and second last, and Highway 1 is back in last as a field of 9. Just bowling along at a very slow tempo. And Eternity Star, John Kissick, not setting a fast speed. Leads out here in second is Tennessee Lass, followed by Soliciting. Inside the 800 they go, and further back then Classic Azabeel up on the outside running fourth. This favourite's 3 wide, but heading forward Super Nick for Blake McDougall, getting nice and close to the front runners now, so the favourite's on the move. And further back Chevrolet Star, back about 6, being followed then by My City Warrior, the Village Fox a long way back, and also Highway 1 as they come around the turn. Eternity Star first to swing over Tennessee Lass, and also Super Nick, followed by Classic Azabeel. Soliciting is over on the inside as they run down with about 300 metres to go. Super Nick is ranged up, grabbed Eternity Star, then Classic Azabeel. Tennessee Lass only battling away from Soliciting, but Super Nick has got the front of the furlong. Eternity Star is battling away on the inside. Super Nick and Eternity Star off the canvas is fighting back on the inside, and Eternity Star beats Super Nick, who was a terrific run, but he ran out of gas. Being followed further back by Classic Azabeel, Soliciting, then Tennessee Lass being followed by the Village Fox.
So it'll be 2, 4 and 9 back in third there. Winner home under John Kissick at $3.60 and $2.20. Well, the first of the group races at Caulfield, it is the Blue Sapphire Stakes for the 3-year-olds at the 1,200 metres. And go to your siding here with Nayfar off that last start, 5th in the Red Roses at Flemington.
Yeah, look, I am. It's a tough race. A lot of up-and-comers, very early in their careers, and they come from all parts of the state, so not an easy race to assess. I thought Nayfar just comes with the best race. She gave a bit of a sight in the Red Roses. It was mostly a run-ons race in Karuna. Second there, Point Barrett goes on to beat Mike Ladiola in $1 million race. I'm just not sure about 1,200 metres. Look, you get $7 or $7.50 there to find out. Regeneration, just so match for the winner, and so they're in sizzling time, and he gapped third. Back to Geelong, too good. Beat a horse called Celtics. That horse had chased Chicago Blues, so that tries to form together. Chicago Blues, I think, is the best roughie in it. I think they went up 30 odd to 1 tap. Just luckless last time. Sure Guy, Romantic Miss. You can make a case for 5, 2, 3, 1.
Motorsports is the favourite with the tab fix, $4.60 this morning, just $3.90 back out to $4 very late in the piece. There's some nibbles defeated, including Chicago Blues in the Gately mix there, $14 into $11, and a longer odds still Recuperato, number 4 for Nick on Bates, 26 into 18. Angel in Black is another one that's been specced in the trade. There's a lovely Blue Sapphire that we're racing.
One is there. One is probably there, I think.
Number 1 is $6.50 back to $5.50 at Chicago Blues, 13 into 11, spec'd everywhere, along with Recuperato number 4, which is 26 into 18. Quick read on Recuperato, second up off the duck egg, first up.
Yeah, faded in that Red Roses that Nayfar comes through, but should be fitted back a few notches. Ran well, second up last time in.
Let's get trackside for the Blue Sapphire Stakes with Matt.
6 is good. 6 is good, but it is like, you know, if it holds the pressure, then it is fantastic. The 7 has a very bad management, that's all. I also like the 7, but the 7 has a very bad management.
Chicago Blues deeper on the track, got to about top 4. Then came Angel in Black on the inside from Sherguy, Nayfar, well back High Val Motorsports, and 2 lengths Recuperato. Regeneration off the rails and Romantic Miss. They share the front by 3/4 of a length. Cafe Tierra, who's just a little keen as they reach the 700 metres. Chicago Blues 4th outside of Nayfar. A length away Angel in Black, and then came Sherguy, High Val Motorsports, Recuperato. 500 metres to go. Romantic Miss and Regeneration. They eyeball each other before the corner. 2 further back, Cafe Tierra, Nayfar. Then came Chicago Blues the outside. Further back in the field is Sherguy trying to get into the contest from Angel in Black, and Motorsports brought to the outside from High Val. Regeneration 250.
Come on, baby.
Claims Romantic Miss.
Don't do that.
Came on the outside Chicago Blues, and here comes
Run.
the 150. Motorsports moves up on the outside, takes the lead, zooms away. Recuperato late. Motorsports 3
9.
Recuperato, third regeneration from Romantic Miss and Chicago Blues. Then came Angel in Black.
All nothing.
Across the line
9.
was Nafar, Cafe Tierra, High Val, and last Sherguy.
So Motorsports home for Harry Coffey at $4 and $1.90. Looks a talented filly who goes back to back and starts 2 and 3, Gator.
Yeah, very much on that upward spiral, isn't she? And she.
So 9 wings. Nine, 4, 2. 9, 4, 2. 9, 4, 2. Anyway, that happened. We'll go to the next 5. Five has been scratched, so we don't have 5. 1, 3, 2, 6. 1, 3, 2, 6, 1, 3, 2, 6. The odds are right. The odds are right. Now, it's a 2000 meter. Now up till 2000 meters, the linears should win. So 3 and 1 probably is a queen. This one is again from gate number 11, so that makes it very difficult. That's that. When these guys are like that, all negative leverages, they kind of drop in class. But then the other one is here, which is also mathematically right. This, and this. Right? 1, 3, 2. That's the right odd. That is the right odd. So technically it should be 1, 2, 3. Technically it is 1, 2, then 3. But because of the rating on this horse, that probably is the second position. But technically it is 1, 2, and 3. Technically it is here, then it is up here. Even here, 1.5. This is negative 3. This is negative 2. There's a lot of advantage with a very nice jock. So that's that part of the story. So probably it is like that. 1, 2, 3, or 1, 3, 2. Anything on those lines. Probably it is right. This one is very wide. The 4, this linear is very wide from gate number 11. I don't know whether that'll work. Then this is also the same thing. What might happen is it generally plays a low pressure, high pressure kind of a thing. So it's either that is low, then high, then low. I think it is like that. This one, and then this one. And then if it has to go somewhere, it probably is eight. That will not happen. And these horses, they've never raced. They kind of, I mean, they did. They raced, but they did not. We don't have any data on those horses. No gate speed, nothing. It's just advantage, disadvantage, all those things. But they're in really bad shape. So I think the odds are right. 1 and 3. Why there is a dicey thing that might happen. See, generally, what can go wrong? Okay, what can go wrong? So through the DICR, it is right. Through the DICR, it is right. I mean, the odds are right. Now, what can go wrong and how things might end up? So, this is the largest inner drift. They basically are the second position. Like here, it did not happen, but I don't know. They basically are this is basically the second position if the EWs are not working. All right. If the EWs do not have the right opening or the opportunity to get through, then that's the one, either that or the largest here. But this is the largest drift. So, but along with that largest drift comes a liability. The liability is this, that the pressure had to reduce here. The pressure had to reduce here. It's more than 1500. It should have been anywhere around this pressure line, below 10%, which is about 23 here. Now, that's why what might happen is, the 3 might win, then will come this one. And if that happens, then the 2 is out, then the 4 will get in. Probably. Because from gate number 11, it cannot win. But that's a linear. That's a linear. The problem is the pressure model on this. If you look at this guy, he was in the right pressure model. He was like 9%. But he did not win. That's a separate thing. He did not even get a position, I think. This guy was bad. He was at a 31. So that pressure model is bad. Okay. This is at 23. So that is the only hiccup. It matches apparently it matches everything. Okay. Through the DICR it matches. It has a portfolio. It is the second highest rated horse here. But the highest rated is this one, the 3, which is also a 3-year-old gelding, and is the second linear. The first linear is from gate number 11, which makes it a little difficult job to win. But if one fails it has reasons why things can go wrong, but we'll see how that works. I think 3 and 1 could be a queen, but if that does not happen, then we are out of luck. The only hiccup is here. Okay, it has a jock, it has everything. Here 9 had the physics, had the pressure line, it went through. All right, and nothing else worked. The 9 with the odds simply went in. Here the 1 is the favorite. Everything is good, it matches. Here also the 9 this was a different kind of a race, but here this is good, okay, but this is bad. This should have dropped to below 10%, which is not the case. So why it doesn't work when it is more than that? So this essentially means that this horse is an unstable one. Okay, this one is an unstable. It is quite capable of, if the pressure is low here, that will work as an advantage. But when it is over 20%, then it is a dicey chance. Then it is a dicey chance. Okay, this thing is not meant for this pressure. This gentleman is not meant for this pressure. So that is the only hiccup. The other things are right. It is from an inner gate. It has the advantage, has the leverage, which is okay. But it might play dicey, and there are reasons why it might play dicey because of that particular area. We'll see how it works. The thing, that thing is not supposed to be like that, but that is something like that. Can't help it. The 4, yeah, the 4. That's gate number 11. Winning is definitely difficult. Winning is definitely difficult. The 2 has superb advantage, and it is the highest one here through the capping. Also, it is the highest. Okay, they come here, which is like they are getting under pressure. So what will happen there? The 4 is okay, which is here. The 3 is from gate number 2, which is the highest, but through the DICR this is the highest. So maybe 3, it basically is this, that see how things might work is, it's very dicey. Either one will win, okay, either one will win and win with a margin, or it will not be there in top 3. Why will that happen? So if the pressure fails on this horse, which is dicey, in that case 3 will go on, 3 will win. And if 3 wins, then definitely the second advantage will go to 2. All right, that is the EW. Then this will be a pressure model which will fail. And if then this thing happens, then it will go to a pressure. Then 4 has the opening. In that case, 4 has the opening if 3 wins. But if 1 wins, then 4 doesn't have the opening. Then 3 will come second. Probably. They're going to show Doomba and Waga and Caulfield back to back. Rosen.
In fourth position, Rotterdam lifts its very handy record to 13 starts for 5 wins now, Davo.
Yeah, that was the form, that Newcastle race, mate. Run 1-2 and promoted Giller. No match for Meridiana last time, but able to turn the tables today. Meridiana probably threw the race away, to be fair. Looked the winner and just wanted to wander badly off the track there in the straight. So promoted Giller, they having a really consistent preparation.
What's the read on the track? 4 races down, 6 to come on Festival Stakes Day.
Yeah, they seem to be using a fair bit of it, Mardo. So, we did see Strawberry Impact sit outside the lead and run second, just beaten the price. So, probably no disadvantage to be just running on down the middle at this stage, though.
So, Rotterdam reverses the order with Meridiana after running 1-2 last start and pays $6 and $3, $1.50 for the runner-up. 6 races to come at Rosehill. 4th at Doomben, our next live commitment. And of course, before Doomben, perhaps a tap time special is about to drop. Fantastic deal once again this afternoon. So you've got to be ready to take advantage of the tap time special, but they've got an uncanny knack of winning. So stand by with your phone, and the QR code is about to appear up on screen. And you've got to be quick to take advantage of it because it's about to drop. Quick call out to the guys on the punt this afternoon with Dave Stanley at the Ophir Hotel in Orange. Hopefully Dave leading you into winner after winner. But stand by for the latest tap time special. It's going to be on one of the feature races this afternoon at Caulfield. And in fact, it is dropping right now.
Okay, somebody asked me what is DICR. So DICR is the directory of the present race. This is the directory of the present race, and the DC is the directory of the class bend. So there are 2 directories that are working. So we'll talk about how directories are made later on, but that's I could not fit in the entire thing there. I had to put it into my server. So that's directory of the present race, the current race, and directory of the class bends.
$13.50, Navy on the highway, covered ground. It was never in it last time out. 3 weeks between runs today, Joycey.
They haven't missed her either, have they, Mark? It was soft 6. That rain has moved out to sea, though. That's the good news. But we are on a soft 6 for at least the next race or 2. Don't think it'll affect her. She's got a lovely on-pace racing style. She has one on a heavy track. And the key for this mare today is Talia Finland getting back on. She has a great affinity with this mare. She's had 4 of the 5 career wins. Talia's been aboard, and Talia's usually aggressive on this mare, whereas lately she's tried to ride it cute, sit it back and run over top of them, and I just prefer out in front, no luck needed. So let's see what Talia can do today on Navy on the highway. The punters think she'll win. Space Track is the next best way. That has barrier 1 for the Archibald Maloney combo. 2, Cork Castle is fitted for the first up run. Gets Jasper Franklin on. He's shooting for 3 winners already today. That 3 kilo claim will help. And number 12, Hayoka, sneaks in for 4th. Mardo, 10, 6, 2 and 12.
Fancy touch on Navy on the highway, popular. There it is on screen. $3 into $2.30. Space Tracker best factor beaten. $5.50 into $4. And then we've got Demon Dub 7 this morning. $5.50 out to 7, back to $6.50. Very late in the piece. And Corf Castle number 2, $10 into $7.50. Expecting a lively trade there as well. From this morning to now, they are the figures with the tab fix. Late with the bookies, it's Navy on the highway last 15 minutes, 3 into $2.45. Space Tracker $5.50 into $4. Demon Dub 7 into $6.50. Aoka 7.6 back to $6.50. And money for Corf Castle everywhere in your mix. Freshened and back to the trials is $10 into $7. It's a 3-time winner around Demon, Joycey.
Yeah, the likely leader, Mardo, led them up first up behind Anna McCoray. That strong form, that was a class 6. That's what he's in again today. You'll note that the 7, Chief Witness, an important late scratching too, Mardo, with that downgrade of the track. So obviously that's affected the market moves a little bit, the scratching of the 7.
That will be the case. Let's check in with David. They're ready.
Red light on, set for race 4 at Doomben. Space Tracker drawing the rails. Navy on the highway, the favourite. They're off and racing this time. And Navy on the highway began fast at the start. Corf Castle didn't begin the best, but now accelerates up inside of Navy on the highway. Outbankers third, sit after the start and trying to ease for a trail. Space Tracker fourth away, then Hayoka. Followed by Last Chance Saloon, Demon Darb and Curita settles in last position. Heading along the back by the 1,000 metres, Corf Castle in front. He went forward on Outbankers, outside of Corf Castle, and they put on a genuine tempo. In fact, Outbankers pushing on looking for the front. Navy on the highway is settled third, but off the rail, so she's in the right spot. She's close enough if good enough. Space Tracker in 4. Then Hayoka outside of Last Chance Saloon and Tuna Demon Darwin second last and last. Travelling towards the 600 metres, Outbankers making play in front. The first sprint 45.13. Navy on the highway second. Corf Castle third. Space Tracker easing away from the rail. Last Chance Saloon seeking inside runs. Hayoka back and wide, then Demon Darwin Curita. Heading for home, Outbankers led the way. Corf Castle getting up on the inside. Navy on the highway. Now really putting into Outbankers. And Space Tracker is joining in. The rest aren't in it. Soon afterwards, Navy on the highway. Grabbed a slender lead. Outbankers trying hard. Space Tracker has the last shot. Space Tracker on the outside. Went up to a narrow lead. Outbankers is battling on strongly. Photo. Space Tracker, Outbankers, and Navy on the highway between them. They've been off Corf Castle late. Then Demon Darb, Hayoka, Last Chance Saloon. Curita whipped them in 1:19.53.
So whoever gets the ball when it's close between Space Tracker and Outbankers, 6 and 5, and between them number 10 Navy on the highway. I'll miss out. Probably a margin Space Tracker on the outside. Looks like it's going to be 6 from 5 and 10 with the 2 running 4. They look the highly probable numbers. Certainly looks like there's a margin there for Space Tracker. For Ryan Maloney, who gets a double and joins Jasper Franklin with an early double. 4 races down, 6 races to come from Doomben today. Our next is from Wagga, where Deflector's the favourite. First up was placed here, first up last campaign, went up at $2.50. It's been hammered into $1.80. It's a clear-cut best back. And Calpastet's in number 6 is into $8 off $15 as the best backs to beat it. Big 10 is given a strong chance, but soft, $4.40 out to $7 as the second pick. And Demigod number 7 is at $7.50. $7.50 this morning, 9 back into $7.50 very late in the piece. And we've got a couple out of line. Other side of it, back to Caulfield for race number 5. Different gravy, best bet of the day for Gator. $2.15 this morning into $1.80. It's been crunched. Call Da Vinci is 6 this morning. $5.50 to 6 back to $5.50 very late. And Kaleo is $6.50 out to $8.50 is the other in single figures. Ready, Wagga.
Running, so away they go. Calper starting on the inside away cleanly. A pair is up there, and so too Deflector. They're being followed by the newcomer Big 10 out wide, and then came Demigod, Soraya back about 5th, Calper starting, being followed by Aerofoil. They're tight and compact here. Tossicod there, and out wide is Just Be Tried. Eventually Deflector went through. McDougall's got the front. He'll try and slow the tempo. 3/4 clear over Big 10, and also Just Be Tried, who's out very wide with Demigod in the pink. Then Aerofoil
Fall, one off the rails, a few lengths at Paris, Soraya, then Tosser, Cotton, Calper starting back on the inside. So Deflector will be the first for home. Up towards the turn they go. Still led over the debutant Big Ted, just be trying out wide, and then came further back Demigod in the pink from Aero Fall, Soraya, Pera, and further back Tosser, Cod, Calper starting into the straight. Deflector. McDougall gets it more rain now, runs down with about 300 metres to go. It's about 2 clear over Demigod, battling away behind those Big Ted. Calper starting's got to the outside and starts to run on. It's Deflector. Demigod's getting very close. Here goes Demigod, who raced up on the outside now. Demigod's drawn about a length clear over Deflector. Calper starting, and it's Demigod. Demigod takes the second, charges away, wins by 3. Second, there goes Deflector. Calper starting third, Soraya fourth. Then a Pera further back in the field.
Demigod, much too good there at Wagga, and claims race number 2 at $7.60 and $2, 104 and 240 for the minors. Should be 7, 9 and 6 on the second. Fifth event from Caulfield. This is the Melbourne Classic, worth plenty of cash, $400,000 for 3-year-olds at the 2,000 metres, featuring the best bet of the day for you, Gazette. Different Gravy was exactly that, storming to an easy win at Flemington last time out.
Yeah, it was some sort of win, wasn't it? I know, look, the fence was off a little bit, but he drew wide, went back with cover and just rounded them up like a good horse. A couple of key rivals in this race, and he gave them windburn. So his previous run in the Hill Smith Stakes was a cracker as well, and these were his only 2 runs beyond 1,600. So getting to 2,000 looks ideal. Obviously, Mark Zara continuing to ride in great form. I think Calais is a danger. He looks desperate for 2,000 metres to my eye. He's just not quickening in his races, but then he's building speed late, and that's a call sign that he wants this extra trip. So made him the danger. Brave Dancer was 5 weeks between runs when Different Gravy went past him. A kilo and a half swing helps, as to that take the possible added fitness. And Sneak Sonic, I think the best of the roughies, gets to 2,000 metres. I'm not totally convinced Call Da Vinci at 2,000 is the second favourite, but we get a lot wrong. 1, 2, 4, 6.
With the bookies, last 15 minutes, it's Different Gravy. 2 into 180 is the market mover. Call Da Vinci, $5.50 and solid. Kaleo, 8.9 back to $8.50. Little nibble for Brave Dancer, number 4 for Mickey D. 10-12 back into $11. Gold Topaz is 13-16 back to 15. And Halimo at big odds, number 11, 51.71 back into $61. Very good support for your top pick, and better than Different Gravy.
Yeah, well, I think he's an extremely promising Gallagher. Glad to see the money's come from him. He'll handle the soft ground. He did exactly that last time.
Yes, Matt.
With the books, you're getting a little bit better on the totes. Then Torno goes in, so Snit Sonic, who comes out of that Batman Stakes, so won by Different Gravy. With Harry Coffey aboard, we'll shower between races. The field set, the Melbourne Classic. Racing now. Different Gravy from barrier number 5 beat them out with Western Legend towards the outside. The first 100 metres interesting. Zaza Best is kicking up the inside. Different Gravy takes a hold now. It goes back to 5th and gets one off the fence, and also pushing up Gold Topaz. Zaza Best is the leader at the 1,600 from Gold Topaz. 3 wide Western Legend. Call Da Vinci next thing. Different Gravy, 5th one off the fence. Brave Dancer 3 wide. Then Zentorno, who's keen on the rails. About a length and a half to Callio, and then Flight Sergeant Halimo and Snit Sonic is last. Past the 1,400 metres, Zaza Best the leader. By a length to its second, Gold Topaz. Call Da Vinci is third. Western Legend on a limb. Different Gravy wedged in between horses, getting a nice run. Zentorno is pulling next on the fence, and then Brave Dancer, Callio, a length and a half. Flight Sergeant, Snit Sonic and Halimo is last, as Zaza Best tops the hill now and has slackened it off somewhat as they reach the side of the course of the 1,000 from Gold Topaz as they pack out wide. Western Legend, Call Da Vinci fourth the inside. They were followed by Different Gravy, a length to Brave Dancer, who's 3 wide with cover. Zentorno next the inside. Jockey's arms getting pulled out of their sockets, and then came Callio, a length and a quarter. Flight Sergeant, Snit Sonic, and last Halimo. 700 to go. Zaza Best stacked them up in the Melbourne Classic. Led a half. Gold Topaz. Western Legend a length away, 3 wide under pressure. Call Da Vinci next. Different Gravy yet to be called upon the centre. Then Brave
Dancer, Callio, and further back on the inside, Zentorno from Smith, Sonic Flight Sergeant and Halimo. Zaza Best about 3/4 gold. Topaz before the quarter, they quicken. Call Da Vinci behind them. Different Gravy presenting to the middle of the course now. Tapped along by Zara to get interested. It's Zaza Best early in the straight, but Different Gravy's gone on by. Then Gold Topaz, Call Da Vinci, Brave Dancer. Different Gravy went for home. 150 metres to go. Aptly named, it's home. Different Gravy, 3 lengths, 4 lengths in front, and Zara
146.
Second Brave Dancer, third Snitch Sonic from Gold Topaz, Zaza Best. They were followed by Call Da Vinci behind
146.
Callio and Halimo. They were followed by Flight Sergeant and a long gap last Western Legend.
Henry Dwyer's got a good one there by the looks of it. Gator, Different Gravy, confident in the run. Loom top of the straight, goes right on with it under Zara. Pays $1.90, does Your Best across all of the tapes.
Yeah, look, it was a one-horse race.
One, 4, 6. The 3 did not do anything. One, 4, 6. Yeah, so that happened. 1, 4, 6. This monkey did not do anything. And this one did not do anything. The one went through. It's okay. I'll go to the next 6. Four has been scratched. 2158. I think the odds are right. I think the odds are right. This is the second lane here. Then this one, which is up here through the DICR to 1. Let's check one thing here. It is not that, so one 41. It's 7. No. Okay. You know, technically speaking, one should win, but that's a neutral. Neutrals don't win generally. Technically, it is one. Here, what happened? That thing went through the DICR, right? That was the one that was the highest, okay? Here, this is the highest, the one. Ideally, one should win. But what is the reason that one will not win? The first reason is this, that it is running neutral. And here this monkey did not do anything. This 61. Technically one should win, but it is going to run neutral, so that will not happen. So what will happen? 44 20. That is like that. Then not winning. $48, $49, $55, $40. I think two should. I think there's nothing else that can actually I can see or find. This has everything. It's got the rails. All that is good. One, probably it's a neutral, cannot win. 5 is anyway an EW. And it is not a kind of a situation where the pressure may not hold on 2. Why? Because the only thing is this 3, which is up here with a lower pressure, but they're also like that, so they're out. 8 falls way below. That is a bad idea. This fits the bill. They should not win with the advantage, and this is a neutral anyway. Neutrals generally do not win. So I think yes, 2 is the right odd. 2 is the right odd. 8, that's a little too much, plus there's a mismatch on jockey. What might go wrong? The thing that might go wrong is it is a same sex, same age. All right, it's 3-year-old fillies, same sex, same age. So in that case, the pressure might fail. Anything with a low pressure might just go through. And who are these guys that can go through? I mean, whenever it is the same sex, same age. This is the first one of its kind, I think. Yes, this is the first one of its kind. It's a same sex, same age. So you know what happens here. This becomes dicey. Why? Because everything looks good. Two is like that, okay? But the problem is this, that there are these horses, then there are these 2 horses who are there. Now, though they are like that, because it is a same sex, same age, things can go wrong. Things can go wrong. I mean, we are thinking that, the second linear will win because it is the second linear. This one is fallen here. That's what we are thinking. But honestly speaking, things can go wrong. And things can go wrong brilliantly. This is a pressure hold up. There's a jock. It's not that it is one of the best horses. No, it is not. The best one is 1. The best one is 1 through every aspect, but it is a neutral. They generally don't win unless things go absolutely upside down. Then through the rating it is 5. If they are all the same, then we've seen this somewhere. If they're all the same, the advantage went through. So yeah, the 2 is the favorite. I mean, ideally, we can't find anything else. These are bad horses. These are with advantage. Neutrals generally don't win. But they're very high rated. This one is through the DICR, so this is the best in class fit. The 1. The 2 is not the best in class fit. The 2 is a linear, which means it is a performing horse. All right, there's a pressure build up on this. The pressure goes higher on 8, and the FR drops. So that's one way of looking at 2, that it is, these 2 horses are with advantage. This is on a pressure pull up, so this will win. That's one way of looking at it. The second way is this, that it is Victoria, and we have been knocked out so many times by these guys at Victoria when they play the same sex, same age races. So yeah, that's a call that one needs to make. Okay, it's a same sex, same age. It has all the potential of going wrong. It has gone wrong so many times. I've lost the count. Six. Yeah, the 6. Possible, bro. All of those things are all of those things are possible. All of those things are possible, and the point is this, that whenever it is like that, technicality doesn't work. It doesn't work. I mean, I think we all have been racing together for quite some time. We have seen these races at Victoria. They don't work. We have an estimated body weight. All right. Now, how the advantage works, okay, why this happens every time? The reason is, when they are the same sex and same age, they all almost have the same body weight. And if they have the same body weight and they are carrying the same weight that they're carrying, and that interacts as an advantage, and a low pressure on some and a high pressure on some, definitely the low pressure horses, they get advantage. Because the low pressure are the ones where they are generally heavier. They generally are heavier. They kill it with the body weight. They kill it with the body weight. Rosehill 1.
Apex couldn't get across, but it does advance its position in front of the face. Then below, King Secret getting by, trying to win through. Lars finally got to the front, turning for home. Snackbar right behind. He certainly made the leader work a bit, and Snackbar's cruising up at the 350, a length off the leader. Further back then to King Secret down the outside, 5 off the lead. Lars leads at the 250 by a length on Snackbar, who hasn't got there yet. It's Lars a narrow leader from Snackbar, inch by inch. King Secret on the outside. Lars is staying plenty of fight. He's lifting Lars. Lars beats Snackbar. King Secret third, Malata fourth. Then came Micro Mickey from the face. And Apex, he found us 3 in a row.
Lyles does the job. Some anxious moments along the way.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think that's what everybody is thinking. That is exactly what everybody is thinking. 2 is the right odd. Even I cannot find anything else apart from 2. Okay, that's more or less the horse. Point is this, that this has gone wrong so many times that I don't know what to say. I mean, I don't want to go with them. I would have given 3 a shot, but this one is like that. Plus, it is a neutral. I would have loved to give 3 a shot, but that's like that. So there's no point. These guys, I don't want to go with looking at that. Okay, that I cannot. I mean, that will not happen. I will not do that. I would have given it a shot if we had some better numbers here. But that's where the 2 is the right odd. There's no problem. There is no problem. It has everything that is required. But having said that, Arman, you and I have raced these races numerous times in last few years. And how many times things have gone wrong? I've lost the count. Do you have the count? Every time when it is Victoria, this is a trap. We spoke about this last time. This is a trap. No, brutal tempo. The thing is, the front runners are these 2 horses. Okay, these 2 horses are front runners. The 5 and the 1. These 2 are the front runners. They will run, and they will try to do all this that they want to do. But generally, the linear will attack from the back, and that is how it should always happen. But the point is this, that happens when, we are like this. Not like all fillies, all mares. It has gone so many times upside down. I mean, I get very I get blank. I don't know. I mean, there is practically no logical explanation to this. There is no practical logical explanation to this. And that's the catch. I have tried looking into these races from the day I kind of started getting hit by them. The all mares, same sex, same age. And trust me, the catch is this, that it is a same sex, same age. That's the catch. If it works, it works. But out of 100 times, I think 99 times it has gone wrong. And there's no logical explanations. I tried looking into it. You can't dispute the pressure model. You cannot dispute the gates. You cannot dispute anything. I mean, you cannot build up a story around it. You cannot build up a background to this that, maybe this is why it did not work. You cannot build up that background. It goes wrong because it's a same sex, same age. That's the only answer to it. If it works, it's great. It'll work. Fantastic.
As Killanova's gone in, Piarada's gems sort of move up, and now they try to balance the books. Coming out of that first up win across the road at Eagle Farm on Melbourne Cup Day. Very impressive that day. Excellent sectionals, and their only other start, of course, was a win here at this distance when she debuted at a maiden. And like her Eagle Farm win, produced a dynamic finish. Now she'll be the second last one up, balance the books. And she goes in, no drama at all. Piarada's gem last up. She's now $1.50, number 9, balance the books. So punters happy to take the short odds on offer. Piarada's gem walks in, there's the red light. Ready to break. Cricks Highway Handicap. Racing. Balance the books midfield away. Galvin and Bengal Diamond was slow. Heason accelerating towards the front from Jungle Law. Dream Smart third away. Followed then by near the inside Killanova. Off the track Piarada's gem. Balance the books between that pair. She's landed in sixth position, about 4 off the lead in Bengal Diamond, and Galvin is last. Into the first bend, 800 left to run, and Heason leads the way. Leads by a length and 3/4 to Dream Smart, who's in a clear second. One in Jungle Law third, Piarada's gem off the track to centre Killanova. Balance the books points just behind that trio, then Bengal Diamond and Galvin last. First split, Dunning Flash, 36.06. It's only a 9.12. Heason came to the turn in front, narrowly from Dream Smart. Piarada's gem's always been wide, then Jungle Law Killanova, balance the books down to one toil, then Gate Bengal Diamond and Galper, in the straight Heason led, Dream Smart on the outside, sticky on grimly, balance the books down, unleashing down the outside, Heason and Dream Smart, balance the books running on powerfully now, Dream Smart reached the lead, here's balance the books, Dream Smart claimed by balance the books, I think
9
from Dream Smart, not a lot in it.
Arvan.
Bengal Diamond, followed by, at the end, the others, Galpin.
9-3.
They included Killanova, Jungle Law, and after a wide run, Piarada's gem last over the line.
Balance the books will nail Dream Smart right at the stick and remain undefeated at start number 3. So it's 9 beating 3. 12 will run third, 4 will wind up in 4th position. Balance the books, determined finish again.
That was brilliant, Arman. You had all of them.
I don't think she was suited by this deteriorating track we've got there today, and she still had the acceleration to run down the leaders, which had a very soft time of it on speed. She also copped a bit of a prap early on and probably ended up a length further back than she would have liked to have been. So she's very smart, 3 from 3. We'll just keep following her through the grades.
So it'll be 9, 3, 12 and 4, 9, 3, 12, 4. And we've reached the halfway point of Dubin. 5 races to come, 2 of them at States grade. All right, now some news through from Rose Hill. We do indeed have an objection after the running of race number 5. Rider of the second horse, Snack Bar, Tommy Berry firing in an objection against Lyles and Zach Lloyd. Alleged interference at the 700 metre mark. So second v first the
Dow's, you've been there. Dow's, you and I have raced these races, Dow's. Do you think it's something that might work? I mean, it looks like this, all right? Probably it has the best chance. Probably it has the best chance. It is the favorite. But you have to understand what are you dealing with. So you're dealing with a horse which is already favorite. That means if you are invested in this, you're not getting much. Two, this is prone to go wrong. This is something which has gone wrong too many times. So your interest is on a horse which is not the highest paying. It will not pay you anything great. Plus, there is a 100% chance it can go wrong. Why would you want to get into that?
$30 in the early trade, $1.80 this morning into $1.50. It's been crunched. Just a little from the meter, number 9.
I don't know.
31 in the early trade, and was 17 this morning. It's just into $14. Was through on Davida, resumed himself a jump out, win, and then it's won a trial here at Caulfield.
Yeah, look, she's lovely race, as most of these are. It's only had the 4 starts. She broke her maiden.
It looks very tempting. It looks very tempting, but yeah, that might be a better idea. Both, if you're doing that, you should always, support it with the opposite. That's the idea. If you're laying it, then you have to do the opposite as well. Or you don't get in.
And Song is the real up-and-comer. So Davida goes into the stalls, a slight nibble for her, 16 to 13, as Lyrics and Song wants to lash out with a real big kick from that hind leg that goes into the stalls. The attendants happy they weren't behind that kick from Lyrics and Song. And hey, Jesse is being
Lewis, welcome back.
the listed race here at Caulfield. Jenny going bonkers.
This is a monkey business. Run.
Jenny going bonkers, beat them out with Sketch and Lyrics and Song the outside. Lyrics and Song is picking up the rest to lead with Sketch her inside. Jenny gone bonkers, 3/4 of a length away third. A length Ruscaroma, and they were followed next by Queen of the Surf. Davida wants it quicker. Then Kajenga, 2 lengths, Hey Jesse. Sketch eventually took it up on the rails, 1,000 metres to go. 3/4 of a length to Lyrics and Song. 1.5 Ruscaroma, and Jenny gone bonkers, 4th one off the fence, and 3.5 off the lead. 2 lengths Queen of the Surf. Then came Davida, who's misbehaving on the inside. Second last in the race is Kajenga, last Hey Jesse. So through halfway of the 700 metres, Sketch the leader, neutral tempo by a length Lyrics and Song. 1.5 Ruscaroma, Jenny gone bonkers every chance. 2.5 Davida, Queen of the Surf, Kajenga getting going from the back in the red jacket, and 2 lengths Hey Jesse. So it's Sketch up towards the corner from Lyrics and Song. 2 lengths Jenny gone bonkers, just being niggled at. Ruscaroma's past her at the moment. Then came Davida into the running. Sketch 250 out, joined and almost headed by Lyrics and Song. Then came Ruscaroma to the outside. Jenny gone bonkers, shown the persuader. Still 2 lengths coming down the middle of the course though. Ruscaroma 100 to go. Jenny gone bonkers not getting there. Ruscaroma in front, and Ruscaroma turns over Jenny gone
Happy?
bonkers with Lyrics and Song third. Then Kajenga, Queen of the Surf, last Hey Jesse.
5 to 8.
Childs and Graham Bing paying $9.20 and $1.90 and repelling. Jenny gone bonkers at $1.04. Lyrics and Song run third at $3.20. Tight go for 4 for Ruscaroma's second win comes at starts.
Yeah, and finally, some luck. She's pretty much lived in the forgive file this whole...
I'm telling you, this is a trap. Don't get into it. It backfires 99% of the time. It'll backfire. There is no other explanation to this. There's no other explanation. Went through. Anyway, we'll go to this one. This is one, 7, 8, 9 all scratched. 5, 3, 2, 6. I think it's 3. So that is high rated. So what is this? Forget about this one. But generally, what is the right figure is this, that you have to have the DICR to work with. So here the 5 is a -4 + 2. All right, it is EW, and they are like that. The advantage is this, that it's an 1800 meter, and that is probably the youngest horse. This one is the youngest horse. Okay, it's a little high rated than this one, but this is very high rated. And but the thing is, it is also like that. So whether it will get in, I don't know. That is not happening here. This one also did not get in. It's a neutral. It was a neutral anyway. So that's that part of the story. So this is the drift. It is the largest drift. Okay. Next, then it is here, which is very bad. The two are the same. In that case, what will happen here? 952, 15, 16, 7, 27. This is bad. This is the linear anyway. That's that. So out of these two horses, they are the right DICR, all right? They are the right DICR. Out of these two horses, this one is an 8-year-old with a higher pressure, and this one is 1 year younger. Now that is good. That's a 4-figure below 10%, which is very good. Now, what is the issue with 5? So the 5 is on a higher side, all right? These are very high. The 5 and the 4 are on a higher side. This is 4, they are 1, this is 6, this is 6. Ideally, it should be here. Here, what happened? That 5 won. Because all of them had the same thing and there was nothing. This thing did not work. Here, the 1 won. This is also about taking chances. They are all grandpa, grandma. That thing will actually run and will reach the finishing post, and in between it will not faint and put all its leg up in the air. There is no guarantee. That they will race and they will actually finish the race, and so there is no guarantee. Out of these two, I definitely like the 3. The thing is, this is a younger horse. This one is a younger horse, a little heavier than this one. This one looks like pregnant. Out of these two, definitely 3 is in a better spot, better light. This one might have the advantage, but that is also difficult. We'll see how that works. I mean, this is something that I guess if I long time back I had actually taken a note of this, that you cannot get through with the same sex, same age. You cannot get through with it. The best thing to do when that happens is go get a drink. There's practically no explanation on this. There's practically, I mean, how will you explain this thing? This thing should have gotten into maybe a EW position, second position, but no, it won with that advantage. They're all same sex, same age. I mean, for this one, it is quite evident that we had a lot of advantage on this horse. Okay, for this particular one, we can see there's a lot of advantage on this horse. But having said that, that this may not be the same scenario in the other races. Something else will knock it out. This is one tricky. The other one is the all rig. I don't know if you have raced any of those races, which is all rig. The rigs are the ones that are not all colt or gildings. They have one testicles. When it is all rigs, it is best to shut down the computer.
We'll cut the last couple. The other roughie I've had something on is number 4, Marsabit. I know he's just fair, but he's just a real tempo, 2,000 metre, likes strongly run races type of horse. He's running this race the last 3 years. He's won it, he's run second, and he's run 8th. So he's got a good record, and at sort of 50s, he's worth a little throw off the stumps as well. So I'm having something on the 2 roughies. I can't talk you out of backing the favourite though if you want to. Clearly the one to beat. 8 Poison Point, best of the rest. But like I said, I think it's a good race. Have a throw to stumps with a couple of odds, Burgundy Girl and Marsabit.
Tavros is the favourite with the tab, 320 this morning, 330 into 290 back to $3 late. And Poison Point is still best back to beat at revisiting these figures. It's $8 into $5. Your 4th pick. She's been going well in highway grade this prep for Brett Brock.
She's been super, Mardo. She's just come back a really good horse this time in and won nicely at this track over 1,500, 3 back, and then last couple have been tough efforts up on speed. He goes 16 to 2,000 now, so I thought she was probably short enough with that little query in mind, because I do think there's a few sleepers here at odds that will stay the trip, where she's a little question mark at it.
And those 2 at longer odds, you value play Burgundy Girl still $31 to $41. Marsabit $41.34, back out to $51. That's a read on the tab fix. Last time you can use the tab special here at Rose Hill. Now check the My Offers in your account. Tavros is favourite, 340 into 310 with the bookies. Poison Point 550 into 5 went up short of the tab. Southern Dancer 10 into $9.50.
Did you lay the 2 with the previous one, Dowds?
Queen number 20 has been spent. 12 to 15 and then back into $13 very late. She covered some ground last time out at Skane. No weight on the back today.
Yeah, she's got a bit of ability, this horse. She looks like a stayer, so she comes off a 2,200 metre run, so the distance will be no concern. I did notice Chantel Buckley made her the pick of the yard as well, so obviously paraded very nicely.
There is Burgundy Girl as your value play going out onto the track. Tavros is the favourite. Send the back to $12,000. Already won 173 grand.
Just has a bad racing style and getting a long way back, and that's why he needs things to go his way. But this does set up nicely for him. Like I said, even though there doesn't look to be a stack of pressure on paper, when they're running for the big prize money for these types of horses, they generally go pretty hard. So I expect a genuine tempo, and clearly comes through the right form. Well weighted. You look at him as an 89 rater with 57. Some of these are down at 58, 60 raters and only getting 1.5 kilos off.
Tab Country Classic, they're getting set for the 6th here, Darren.
Along with the Herald. So the last couple getting set now. Valentine John will officially be in the outside barrier. The Warren Yard bit 2 runners. So Nathan Valentine John has the red coloured cap on. Scarly Japali, the white and black. The Poison Point moving in. Better. Bit of money at longer odds for Better. Didn't have much luck here at a Wednesday program a few weeks ago. Casino Bear moves in, and we're just about right now. Locked and loaded. A big field here for the Tab Country Classic, 2,000 metres ahead of them. Racing now. Pretty poorly out of the gates was Poison Point. It's going to settle last of all. Vicky Harmony jumped well, so did Southern Dancer up on the inside. Going forward is Blacklist, Casino Bear in the early part. Now Betar striding forward in a 3-4 wide.
It looks like the entire Australia is racing with parts of New Zealand in there.
Hayes pushes through the middle of the pack. They're followed down a wide path to the Herald early, then Tab Ross is 3 horses wide going to the first turn from Scarly Japali. Then Hell of a Soiree from Ducal bars a bit. Dilmia Queen, Poison Point, well back in the field. Burgundy Girls out wide from Air Jordan, and 2 lengths away to Ring Ahoy. So they settle their order now at the 1,200 metres. Habiki Harmony in front, and the long price, the Herald Bears up to have a pop. Better done some work early, but gets to 3rd from Casino Bear early. Then Valentine John on a 3-wide path and the red cap. Hayes is poised right behind them, followed by Southern Dancer. Link the Blacklist, Tavros 3-wide the trip. Then Hell of a Soiree, Scarly Japali just poking through the middle to keep the favourite 3-wide all of the way. halves a bit, then came Do Me a Queen. Further back to Southern Dancer, Burgundy Girl from Air Jordan, and Ring Ahoy is back last of all, approaching the corner now, the Herald, the roughie of the field. It's the Herald from Hibiki Harmony, then came Better, moving up out wide. Casino Bear is hugging the rails from Southern Dancer. Further back to Valentine Jonas, Blacklist gets going, and now Tavros stoked up, coming right to the outside. Hibiki Harmony moved up with Better, and Blacklist is chiming in. Casino Bear whacking away on the rails. Hayes is running on, and so is Tavros on the outside. Blacklist of the 150 takes the lead. Tavros is closing in. Blacklist a length clear from Tavros, who's eating up the ground. Blacklist just in front of
7-3.
Blacklist got the country cup. It's Blacklist from Tavros, and third Casino Bear, together with Hayes, I should say. Hayes from Casino Bear, the inside, then Poison Point late from Ring Ahoy. Hibiki.
Two got third. No. 9, I think. Or maybe 2 from the inside. Maybe 2 from the inside. Maybe.
Well, absolutely, Mardo, and hasn't he been crunched today? You would have thought the deterioration of the track might have slowed a few punters up, but it hasn't. Most of his form has been on good track since joining the Tony Gollan stable, where he's won 2 from 3. And his latest effort at Eagle Farm, he absolutely smashed the clock there over 1200. I think he equalled the track record at 108.63. Soft track today might slow him up a touch. Doesn't seem to worry too many people. He does look to have the best form in the race, and there's just no support for anything else to beat him. Number 4, First Mission, was my second pick in the Quinella at 7 of 10. Gets the claim for Corey Sutherland. A nice second behind Negotiations last start. We just got out too late. I think Corey will be fairly positive on him today. 3 Shot of Whiskey. They'll be coming across from a wide gate there, trying to find the front, I would expect. He's a model of consistency. He gets 3 kilos off route for Jasper Franklin, and that leaves us with the 10. More Trouble. I really like the way he trialled, but I don't think he's going to be assisted by that rain we got earlier today. I would have liked him on a slightly firmer deck where he can unleash those fast final sectionals. So 12, 4, 3 and 10, but I think the market's steering me into almost unbeatable territory with this 12.
It's $2 into $1.40, just edging back to $1.45, and there's nothing firming. It's just skimmed down the board on the tap. Late with the bookies, last 15 minutes, 180 into 140 now is the hour. First Mission 550, 650 back to 6. Extreme Diamond 10, 14 back to $13. And Sir Joe and More Trouble have been expected, slightly longer odds. All the push though, now is the hour for the 6s, David.
Last few coming up now. Tony Gollop winning the previous race with Balance the Books. A back marker who flew home. Now is the hour. Favourite for Gollop, expected to lead or be close to it. Racing. Mean Approach stumbled at the start, came out awkwardly. Now's the hour began well, but as expected, a Shot of Whiskey is showing brilliant early pace and will cross the field. The Lucky Alien second away, and now is the hour. He's going to occupy the box seat in third. First Mission, the second leg fourth of the first call. Two-way Sir Joe, midfield outside of Extreme Diamond. Then came Mean Approach, More Trouble. Fist of Fury is outpaced early, and ditto for Lumber Punk, who's last. 700 left to run. Shot of Whiskey, and Ector Lucky Alien. Now is the hour. Lying third on the fence. First Mission in fourth. Then Sir Joe. Extreme Diamond. Mean Approach. Trying to start a 3-wide run. Then More Trouble. Fist of Fury and Lumber Puck. First 600 Genuine. 35 and 2. Shot of Whiskey. Wheels into the bend leading for the Lucky Alien. Now is the hour. Where is the run? At the moment there's not one there, but about to go to the inside. First Mission pulled to the outside, and Sir Joe runs on fairly well. Now is the hour. Up on the inside of Shot of Whiskey. Sir Joe still running on strongly. Now is the hour. No good thing. Sir Joe went to it. Now is the hour. Tries to fight in, but it can't at the moment. Life's coming again. Here's a good finish. Sir Joe. Sir Joe too good for Now is the hour. Then First Mission, and fourth was More Trouble. Pleasing first up. Then Extreme Diamond, Shot of Whiskey, wicketing out of it. Then Lumber Punk, Fist of Fury, and the Lucky Alien. Last time in 1:9:53.
An upset win there to Sir Joe for Jace McMurray. Should be 1, 12, 4 and 10. Looks like Sir Joe's done too well to chalk up its 5th career success at start number 17. Well, it's definitely won. It's 1, 12, 4 and 10 after the running of race number 6. Time to start thinking about the quaddies because the listed Tattersalls Classic is next, and it's the first leg, and there's a tab special.
Yes, that's it, Marto. If you want to scan that QR code, you'll get 25% boosted bonus bets. If I can find the quaddie, once again, I've played a fairly safe route through to the quaddie this afternoon. We've got that listed Tattersalls Classic into the listed Recognition Stakes. So we've gone fairly wide in those first 2 legs just to get through, but they're good open races as well in saying that. So plenty of value to be found. Get through those first 2. We can kick back and relax and cheer home the quaddie this afternoon.
Fingers crossed. 4 races to come from Doomben this afternoon. 4th event Wagga, Jingu Express number 2, favourite at $3.50, tapped from $2.70. And Kerma Art number 8 is $6 into $5. It's the best back to beat it. Don't Tell Sheriff. $8.50 into $6 would be best back to the rest. After one at longer odds, testing the Gazette is $16 into $13 and expect. Other side of it is race number 7 from Caulfield. Poison Chalice is the favourite there. $2.25 to $2.30 back into $2.20. Detonator Jack $2.60, $2.50 back to $2.60. Casino 17 is $5.50 out to $6.50. Rumbled again, went up at $8.50. Late $7.50 out to $9 as the other one. As the other one in single figures. While we're there, Monbahur is $13 to $19. Ocean Beyond 26 this morning, $23 currently. And we're 3 minutes away. Detonator Jack as the on topper there for Gator. Now we got here at Wagga, we've got the second last one moving forward. Jingu Express is the favourite, is Graham White's top pick. And it's at $3.60. Horse number 8 is just behind it in the marketplace. Here comes the last one moving forward now, but they're running late there. So that goes to Sky Racing to take note. the fourth event from Wagga. Here on Sky Racing 1, we push on to the start of the main quaddie, and this is the Group 3 Eclipse Stakes, and Detonator Jack is in top pick here, Gator. Looks close to a groundbreaking win.
Yeah, he and Poison Chalice come through the same race. I think Detonator Jack's probably the slightly better horse. Wasn't probably in the A round there last time. Poison Chalice was only second up. Detonator Jack much deeper into the prep, so who will get the chocolates today? Well, we'll soon know. I've lent to Detonator Jack slightly over Poison Chalice. The wet and track, no issue for either of them. And that's the way I've seen the race. Now, it is tag time, as we know, each and every Saturday, Marto, and I have to give a shout out to the Punters Club at the Rising Sun in South Melbourne at their big Punters Club finale today. 40 weeks of betting at one of the best club tabs in Victoria, and hopefully they're having a win, so shout out to Danny Matthews and all the team there. Of the others, I think Casino 17's in the mix. Rumbled again, wins every couple of years, so you know she's good on her day, but doesn't always turn up. I've gone with 3 over 5. First leg of the Melbourne quad here.
Let's have a look at what's happening very late with the bookies. Poison Chalice last 15 minutes is $2.35 into $2.20, and Detonator Jack is $2.60, $2.70 back into $2.50. The only other little nibble is horse number 10 here down the bottom, Ocean Beyond, which is 26 to 31, and then back into $20. Ran 7th in the Dunkeld Cup last time out.
Yeah, look, he doesn't win often, but he runs well most times that he races. I thought he was really good at Flemington 2 runs ago. That's the Alducha far-flung form, plenty of informed horses in that race. Dunkeld, he didn't quite finish off, but that can be a tough track to perform on. He wasn't bad. The wins are space, that's the knock.
Poison Chalice is the favourite, ran second in this race last year behind New Energy.
Yeah, no, he knows how to run second. Poison Chalice, well, he's actually only had 1 second, but he's sort of loomed to win a couple of times and hasn't quite finished off. But look, I think the Joe in the track's perfect. He's third up. He gets an inform, obviously Mark Zara. So he's a strong winning hope here.
Very talented horse from the get-go, Detonator Jack. Of course, he's Group 1 place in a South Australian Derby.
Yeah, that's right, and sort of lost his way a little bit the track last start, and that's the race I'm trusting. He and Poison Chalice come through that race.
The Group 3 Eclipse Stakes launches off the main quaddie. Here's Matt.
With now Poison Chalice and Rumbled again the final one. So the field just about right has Rumbled again. Craig Williams, the summoned winner from a couple of weeks ago. This 8-year-old mare, she's been a terrific little horse going to the outside. So what do we see tactically here in this small field?
6.
30th run of the Eclipse. Set to go.
Yeah, these are all grandpas in grandmas.
Casino 17 from barrier number 1 jumped away pretty well. Poison Chalice straight towards the front. Rumbled again. It's just going to nudge up to second. Casino 17 third. Then Monbeher, Ocean Beyond, Detonator Jack as they find their order very, very early. So 1,400 metres to go. Poison Chalice took it up from Rumbled again, and you wouldn't expect a helter-skelter tempo from here. Casino 17 is third. They were followed by Monbeher. Ocean Beyond was going to tuck in second last, and Detonator Jack is at the end as they reach the top of the hill at the 1,200 metres. Poison Chalice with Mark Zara aboard, just bowling out steadily by about 3/4 of a length to Rumbled again second. Casino 17 getting up on the chewy third. Fourth is Monbeher, and then came Ocean Beyond and Detonator Jack. They found their order very, very quickly, and that is what it is as they reach the side of the course at the 1,000. So Poison Chalice, every chance in front by a length to Rumbled again. A length away in third is Casino 17. Then came Monbeher, a length and a quarter, Ocean Beyond, and last of all is Detonator Jack. Just thinking about getting going as now Monbeher left the slipstream 3 wide and might even carry Detonator Jack some way into the contest. The leader as they reach the 600 metres, Poison Chalice, and now starts to quicken it, but Rumbled again's going with him. They're a length and a half, Casino 17, followed by Monbeher, who scrubbed along. Detonator Jack's trying to pick up between horses and Ocean Beyond the inner. So Poison Chalice had them chasing around the bend. 300 metres to go. Moves to the middle of the course. Rumbled again chasing, and Casino 17 got a lovely run. Casino 17 at the 200 goes to the front with Rumbled again. They beat off Poison Chalice, then Detonator Jack. I think the jockey
He lost the whip. Casino 17, 100 metres to go. Rumbled again. Here's Game on the outside. They reach the line. Head Bobber. Casino
6 to 6.
Beyond then detonated.
Down 6.
Looks like there's a margin. Casino 17 on the inside to Just Repel. Rumbled again on its outsides. And those orange and white colours looks really prominent here. Casino 17 as we watch the replay. Rumbled again on the outside, looming on it.
He lost the whip.
Beyond. 3 detonated. Jack Matt was right. It did drop the whip halfway down the straight. Should be a margin there.
No, 2, 6, 10 and 3.
Back in today. And it's now won its first race for Gavin. This is his sixth stable. He was a dual group 2 winner at Crossing WA. Gator Casino 17.
Yeah, he was really good.
The 2 with the 6. Ten. 3. There's a bad luck on this horse, man. He lost the whip at the last moment. He lost the whip at the last. I mean, is that some kind of a joke? I don't know. And the 5, Zara, actually, you know what happened here is Zara should never be allowed to race with old aged horses. Zara should never be allowed to do that. Zara is somebody who puts a lot of pressure on the horses from the beginning. From the start, he will put pressure. I think this was Zara, yes. He will put a lot of pressure. So, how will it win if Zara puts pressure from the gates? And how will that work? They always go out of breath. With Zara, Zara is good with linears. Give him young colts, he is very good with all that. But the moment it is an old horse, go to the next. 9 has been scratched, so we don't have 9. 14, 13, 1 and 8. So 2400 meters, it's basically a horse, basically a distance which is with the 5-year-old mares. That's true. They kind of have a fantastic strike rate on this thing. Now the thing is, the 14 is a linear. This one is the second linear. And so I don't know where, but in last few weeks while racing, after the Flemington races, definitely after the Flemington races, there was one of the horse that actually showed values like that, 188, negative 188, which is a lot of expectation from that horse. It's either a brilliant horse which is unbeatable and it is going to be like the next Lady Shenandoah or something like that. It's either that or it'll not be there. Why is because let's not do all that, but I can pull up the the toughest races that has happened in last maybe 5-6 months or whatever. Anything between 250 to 350 is good. Going below 200 here as a linear is a lot of pressure. So generally, this distance is with 2400 meters is generally with the 5-year-old mares. That's right. There is no doubt about it. But this is way too strong. So either that is that what it is, or it'll give up. The jockey is a dedicated jock. He knows what he is doing. It is at a 38% leverage. Comes back after 3 weeks. So 3 weeks. If that's a vacation, that's a vacation. Wherein 13 comes after 3 weeks is also, but it is at 22. That's the leverage on these two horses. They are both performing horses. They're both good horses. The problem is that is very strong. It's a very strong handicapping. Which is almost to the verge that, they're literally trying to stop this horse. Or they're trying to test the limits of this horse. That's a positive way of looking at it. I mean, they're trying to test the limits of this horse. But that is very strong. Even with, some of the best horses in Australia, I haven't seen numbers like this. And when I saw a number like that, I warned. That happened in last few weeks when I saw a number like that, and I said that this could be dicey. So the odds are right. There is no argument on the odds. The odds are right. That's the linear. Then the second linear. Then there is this horse which is doing that thing with that advantage. Here it is the highest. So those are the highest rated horses. Okay, those are all the highest rated horses. There's nothing more, nothing less to it. where things can go wrong is here. I mean, if we have to look, let me just pull up something. So some of the toughest races that we have done is Flemington, okay? These are the last Flemington races. Even if we look at, Flemington, this is a linear at a 368, 352, 398, 350, 375, 299, 219, that thing, 220, 323. So point is this, that even Flemington did not have, I mean, during the spring carnival, they did not have this horse. So what was it doing during the spring carnival, and why it did not participate in the Flemington races is, or whether it did, I don't know. Then I'll have to look for all the races. But the point is this, that I did not find a number like that in Flemington races, right? That was not there. So that's a very strong handicapping. This is the highest, okay? This is the highest handicapping. This is the highest. This is at -6, but that -6 is producing 149 by 171. And it is making it expected as 188 negative, which is the strongest linear that is here. So either that thing is going to win, all right, and there is no horse like that. That's one way of looking at it. That it's a linear, it's a very strong linear, but what I think is they're trying to test the limits of this horse. So this thing, I mean, what is 188? How these numbers interact is basically, so let's say there's a limit which is 100. All right, all of them, they start with 100. Now the higher they go, the less handicapping is on them, and lower they go, that means they have strong handicapping. This is where it interacts, and that is how we know this is a linear. This is a performing horse. This is the second linear, which is right next to that. Then the others, this one has to be right after the linear, so right after the linear the EW has to be there. So all that is there, okay? But the point is this, that that is a very, very strong handicapping for a distance which is 2400 meters. Anyways, on a 2400 meters we need a low pressure. On a 2400 meters we need a low pressure. Why? Because it's not like 2000 meters. Up till 2000 meters the linears win, but the moment it crosses 2000 meters, that is when it becomes dicey, and that's when the low pressures will come into picture. Why? Because that basically is how the thing is. If you and I run for 1 mile or 2 miles, and I weigh 100 kilograms, on my back I have 50 kilograms, and you weigh 50 kilograms, and on your back you have 25 kilograms. Obviously, you will win. You will have more stamina to walk. But this is horse racing. You and I are not walking here. So this is dicey. This is dicey. Either this horse is a brilliant horse and it'll win. That's a chance. Or nah, that is not happening. In that case, the 13 will go through. In that case, the 13 will go through. So we'll see how it works, okay? Plus, the other thing is this, that this is handicapped, and why it is being tested at its limit is because here also, if you look at the other horses which are here, they have a portfolio of group 1 races, okay? But this one doesn't have a portfolio of the group 1 race. It has never participated in a group 1 race, wherein 13 was in a group 1 race. This one was, it actually won 3 of them. The 8 never participated. The 13 has been there. The rest of them have been there. So now the point is this, that maybe that is not a qualifying criteria, whether you have been into a group 1 race or not. That is not a qualifying criteria. The qualifying criteria is you pay the money and you put your horse into this race. That's the qualifying criteria. But when you do that, you are up against some of the strongest horses which have been into the game. And on top of that, you're being penalized with that. Okay, you want to be in a race? Come here. Welcome to the race. So that's the kind of a situation here. So if I were you, I would be out of this one. That is, if that wins, that wins. I mean, you can't win every race. You can't win. But you've got to pick which one you want to get into and which one you don't want to get into. This. Anything else if you have in mind? Maybe you can take a chance. This probably is best to watch.
Up it goes, Anna. They're locked and loaded, and we're ready to run. There's the light. Windy racing now. A great line out. Rue has left the gate
7.
well, but there's front page zipping forward to lead and zealously zips up on the outside.
7 is doing wonders, I think. No, that is 1.
Followed by Imperial Force and the outsider flying for fun through the middle. 2 after Romeo's Choice. Hubert Brood drops back from Barber. Bandy's Boy is the last one. The 9-year-old front page leads up from the Queenslander or Robberess. Poker Jack doing it tough today out 3 wide. Zealously fourth the rails. Flying for fun, improving its position between them. Imperial Force the outside and then came a little deep. Front page pushed on now, turning for home. A length and a half clear to a Robberess under the pump. Slipping up the inside, zealously giving chase and flying for fun the outside. The 3 favourites up in the lead now. It's front page just in front, but flying for fun. She's starting to hit top gear and flying for fun moved up. Ran away from front page. Barber's rattling home, but flying for fun lands good bets to win the Starlight Stakes by 2. Barber second, front page third, zealously. They knew it was a big drifter and it's flat out running a place there with Romeo's Choice the outside and a photo for fourth with it. Then Bandy's Boy, a Robberess, Imperial Force, Hubert Rue, Poker Jack. Fly.
Flying for fun does the job and gives Zach Lloyd a...
I'll be back from the washroom in a jiffy. Okay, I'm back.
Joyce is on top. Oh, this is the start of the quaddie, of course, Joycey, and there's a deal involving your selections with Ted.
That's right, Marto. Scan the QR code. And, you can get the quaddie for Doomben this afternoon. Pretty confident we'll give it a good shake too, especially through this first leg, and we can kick back hopefully and cheer home those last couple. Plenty of chances for value as well through the quaddie this afternoon. I think this first leg though, Marto, certainly the two at the top, Zazu and Tokyo, are probably the two best beneficiaries of the rain we got early today, and that track racing like a genuine soft six ever since that rain came through. But there's your QR code now, 25% boost in bonus bets if I can find our way through the quaddie at Doomben this afternoon. The confidence levels are as high as they could be coming into the first leg of the quaddie. There's Midnight in Tokyo on screen. Absolutely loves the sting out of the track, loves Doomben. She just hasn't won for 548 days. I was on her first up and I thought she had her chance, but her epic proportions just didn't come back to them on that occasion. So it's the interesting runner though, Marto, coming up from Sydney first up behind Estonia over Star, and last preparation did crack it for a win in the Helen Coghlan, beating Tashi on a soft track at Eagle Farm. Now Tashi came out at her next start and won a Group 1. So the form around Zazu, I think, is slightly superior. The money's come for her. We do need a good ride. She does tend to get back and run on, but just the way the track's playing in the past couple of races, I think if anything, the fence is a little bit of a no-go zone. Just probably chopping out a touch on this soft six surface. So Zazu to get home over top of them, but we've got a few other options in the first leg of the quaddie.
Midnight in Tokyo, the favourite, 230 this morning, 290 back into 240 very late. Zazu second, big five this morning into 370. This goes back out to 380 as the clear best back to beat it. Both after a roughie. George, just had a little push for Billy Healy to a French endeavour, $26 into $19, resuming off a couple of trials for a winner and a second and deep in the most recent.
Yeah, she's probably not up to this grade, I wouldn't think, but she does have very good first up figures. She has trialled twice, so she's fairly forward in condition. Not convinced the soft track's her go. I think she would have been a better chance if we'd stayed in the good range, but look, I can see her getting back and flooding home late. I just don't think she'll have the class to knock off a few of these other mares. And, you know, you've even got El Mazzillo floating around to $12, which would be a great result for our quaddie. I mean, she's a genuine group performer. She's run fourth to Floozy in the Dane Ripper last prep, and her first up run she was ridden upside down. I think CJ will ride her more to her pattern today, drop her out the back and finish off late.
And she's been spec with the bookies. El Morzillo, 11-12 back to 11. French Endeavour has as well, just like Tack, $26 into $17. Midnight in Tokyo, the favourite with the bagman, $2.50, $2.90, and then back into $2.40. Still chasing her first stakes win. She's 8-time stakes placed, Midnight in Tokyo.
Yeah, well, that's pretty much her career, unfortunately, running places. But look, she's had 10 starts on good tracks and never won. So all 5 wins have either come on soft or heavy. So that's why I think that rain this morning really plays into her hands more than any other runner. Although in saying that, Zazu has had 4 runs in the soft and has never missed a top 3 finish. So hopefully Zazu can knock off Midnight in Tokyo today. That'd be the best result for me personally, and obviously for our quaddie players as well. But if we do get an upset, we want it to be El Mazzillo the 3.
Midnight in Tokyo, bookies favourites are Zazu best bet to beat at $4.60 into $3.90. First of the 2 listed races at Tattersalls Classic. Here's David.
1,200 metres for this feature.
And the market
Has really defined itself with Midnight in Tokyo and Zazu at 240 and 380 respectively. Both are fibbers. The speedy on point goes up. One of the on-pace runners, El Mazzillo, likely to go back from the white gate, will be the last one in. Just about ready to break. El Mazzillo goes up. They're set to go. There's the light. Eureka Stud, Tattersalls Classic, listed level, hearts are better red. Drawn the rail, steadies. Racing. Always scrappy start. Surprise Honey uncharacteristically slowly away. El Mazzillo went back to last. There's On Point fast away. Midnight in Tokyo. Second on settling down right up there. Surprise Honey after the clumsy start on the way forward. And Hearts are better ridden with cover in fourth. Then Longro's Queen followed by Dirty Dancing. Zazu No Luck early. 3 wide exposed. And then came Sunset Dreaming, French Endeavour and El Mazzillo. That's the first call. 700 left to run. On Point, the favourite roll shows the way. A length to Midnight in Tokyo. The favourite is poised in second as they reach the halfway mark. First split in 35.02. Racing in the third was Hearts are better. Fourth the outside Surprise Honey. Then came Zazu trying to improve despite a wide run. Longro's Queen, Dirty Dancing, El Mazzillo, French Endeavour and Sunset Dreaming. In the straight by the 300 metres. On Point led the way. Midnight in Tokyo given its cue. Went to On Point and went by it. Then Longro's Queen, Zazu not doing enough. Midnight in Tokyo. Maloney happy to ride heads and heels. The favourite is dashing away. Longro's Queen up for the Quinella, but the favourite is too good and with the Tats Classic. Midnight in Tokyo first. Second Longro's Queen. Third On Point. Fourth on certain Zazu or Dirty Dancing and French Endeavour up there. Then Sunset Dreaming, El Mazzillo, Surprise Honey and Hearts are better last home in 1949.
Brian Maloney gets a treble, lands the first of the listed races. Midnight in Tokyo, finally a stakes winner at 250 across the totes. Joycey?
Yes, Marto, right. Maloney's having a big day out, isn't he? And that was a gun ride. She loved that soft track. He had her there poised to strike. It was an odd pace-dominated race, and she was way too good for them. Longro's Queen just keeps taking the next step up. She's now a stakes place getter, and On Point was brave on speed. As for Zazu, I mean, we had a sticky gate. But G's going to sleep. She's going to sleep well tonight. Poor old Zazu. She was wide working the entire trip, and she surprised me that she's still there in a photo for fourth. She might even grab fourth, so don't drop off her off that run, but things certainly didn't work out.
She's second of the listed races. Recognition Stakes is up next. Rock Ribbed is Joyce's best value bet of the day. Fifth event from Wargan, and Sheridan Street is the favourite. Went up at 370, wobbles out to 480, is back into $4.60. And fourth time lucky, $10 into $5.50 is the best bet, quite clearly to beat it. Legendary Diva number 9 at longer odds into $8 off $11 has been spec on the tab. Fixed start times just ticked on by for the Xmas Party Cup. Let's check in with Matt Jones.
There's that horse. Okay, so there's, I'm just having a look at the big screen there, and there's Head and Heart. So looks as though Head and Heart's going to be taken down to the gates, but we have been advised that it's not going to run. So probably just quicker to take it down to the gates rather than trot it all the way back to the stalls. But there were two runners, obviously, that they couldn't get down there. One's fourth time.
All right, so we've got a delay ahead of the running of the Xmas Party Cup there at Waggas, and that goes to Sky Racing 2. And here comes the feature this afternoon from Caulfield, and it's the Group 2 Zipping Classic. This is the old Sandown Classic, and it was renamed recently after Zipping, who won the race 4 times between 2007 and 2010. You're siding here with the imported mare Allocation, which has got a really good record at 2,400 metres. Go to second up today.
Yeah, it wasn't Zipping, some sort of athlete. Don't think he ever ran a bad race in his life. And he was a walking ATM in this race, and I don't think there's been a more apt race named after a horse, to be honest, than the Zipping Classic. And Epilogue finally gets out to a staying trip third up. You referenced that when she was stringing wins last prep running time from the front. I thought she was a live Caulfield car. Now, they didn't make it to that race, obviously, but this could be a nice consolation prize. And go well forward, hopefully get control of the race to a mini Might Tower and keep on running. Light Infantry Man, well, he just ran well in a Champion Stakes and a Cox Plate, so he's back and not here. Will he run 2,400? I'll tell you straight after the race. She's a hustler, same story. Look, she did beat Allocation last start, clearly. First trip for her. It looks okay. As well.
I think 13 is more reasonable. I think 13 is more reasonable. 14 is.
And with the tap fee. She's Hustler was 260 this morning, shopping at 280 currently. Allocation number 13. It's the second big 480 into $3.80. Out from 360 very late, but it's best back to beat the favourite line. Infantry Man 480 this morning, late 6.5 back to $5.50. The other one trading in single figures. Of those who are not, just the examination there reveals.
It is so strongly handicapped. I don't know whether it'll
She's a Hustler, the favourite. 270 to $2.80. LL Cant's best backed everywhere to beat it. 420 into 360 back to 370. White Infantry Man is 6 into 550. Edna Rosso 10.13 back to $10. Kovalika 12.13 back into 11. Berkshire Breeze 11.15 back into $14. Let's start with She's a Hustler. 3 weeks between. 3 weeks between runs. Lightly raced 5-year-old with a terrific record. Terrific trainer as well, Graham Beck.
Yeah, all of that is factual. She measured up really well, didn't she, in the Matriarch Stakes? She did clearly beat allocation in that race. Into third, spending the Quinella 10 of 10, if you don't mind. And the way she kept closing in that Matriarch Stakes, there's no reason to doubt it was true.
LL Cans is your top big best back to beat it. And as I mentioned, a really good record at 1.5 miles. Lightly raced 6-year-old imported mare won 4 of 9 in Australia so far.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a fan. There is a bit of pressure on paper. A few that may want to lead. I'm hoping she'll lead. And she couldn't quite get to the front in the Matriarch Stakes. She battled on well. It was a race where nothing changed. But here she is.
even they are talking about 13. Even they are talking about 13. They're not talking about 14.
Yeah, he hasn't been disgraced in any of them. Of course, an Australian Cup winner as well. So he's got the class. The stable aren't concerned about the trip, so nor should we be, I guess.
Little nibble for Edna Rosso. Hasn't won for a while. It's Flicker's first time today for Chris Waller.
Yeah, little gear change. You can tie a Whiskey in the Hill form into a few of these. Obviously, wait for ages the test, but he's in the mix, 5th pick.
And Kovalika's attracted a nibble. Sol Goes tribute on the 2023 Queensland Derby.
Get that, and at 2200 beat Faulkner Park away for age. He was flying at the time. He can win. He's over the odds here.
Racing here for $750,000 in the Group 2. Wait for 8. Sipping Classic. Here's Matt.
A favourite drawn 3. Set for the Zipping Classic. They're racing at the 2400 metres. She's a Hustler, jumped away cleanly from barrier number 3 as one of the initial leaders with Light Infantry, Man Allen, Kerr, Smoke and Romans. Edna Ross is going to punch through between horses. He's a Shocker, is also darting across to try and find a position. Meanwhile, Light Infantry Man is going to lead them at the post from Smoke and Romans. And then came Allen Kerr third, getting up on the inside. She's a Hustler, holding its position, looking for the box seat. He's a Shocker's 3 deep. Edna Ross kept it there, followed by LL Cant's midfield. Next on the rails is Interpretation, and then came Berkshire Breeze, Braden Star. Well back is Kovalika, and then came Garagico and last Star Vega. 1700 metres to go. The leader is Light Infantry Man, striding out a length and a half, Smoke and Romans. Third is She's a Hustler, and fourth one off the fence is Allen Kerr. A length and a half as they settle it. He's a Shocker, Edna Rosso. Then came one off the fence, Allel Cats, as they climbed the hill at the 1400 metres, and Light Infantry Man in front's pushing on here. Well back in the field, that Interpretation, who would spot the lead about 10 to 12 at this stage, and then Berkshire Breeze, Kovalika, the outside of Braden Star. Garachico second last, and at the end is Star Vega. So with 1100 metres to go, the front runner is Light Infantry Man. Out clear by 2 lengths to Smoke and Romans, and then She's a Hustler, the inside of Allen Kerr. 2 1/4, he's a Shocker outside of Edna Rosso. A length of Lelcats, spotting the lead about 7. Next Interpretation, a Lelcats getting going 3 wide at that stage to the railway side. Then Berkshire Breeze. Further back is Braden Star, Kovalika well back, and then Star Vega and Garachico. 750 metres to go. They start to pack. It's Light Infantry Man from Smoke and Romans. A Lelcats is making an early move on the outside, and Allen Kerr's going with it. She's a Hustler trying to respond up on the inside. Stoked up, so they're getting going towards the 550. Then Berkshire Breeze, Edna Rosso. He's a Shocker, lost its place. Kovalika passing in, and then Star Vega up around the corner. 400 to go. It's Light Infantry Man, a length Allen Kerr. Then a Lelcats the outside, only battling. It looks beaten. She's a
a Hustler got to third. Then Etna Rosser and Kovalika the outside of the 200. Light Infantry Man with Alan Kerr throwing out a threat, and She's a Hustler staying on. Light Infantry Man with 100 to go. She's a Hustler's wearing it down though. She's a Hustler up to Light Infantry Man, goes home better. She's a Hustler won the zipping
14,184.
Rosso photo fourth. Kovalika or Alan Kerr, then Cats. Next Spoken Romance, followed by Braden Star Vega, Berkshire Breeze, Garrett Chico.
Brilliant horse that thing
And
is.
Shocker was one of the last to complete in the feature of the day.
Won by She's a Hustler for Jordan Childs, combining with the astute Graham Big over the top of Light Infantry Man to pay $3.10 and $1.50. And she's never finished out of the top two. Now won 7 of 11. She's a Hustler Gator.
Yeah, what a ripper she is, and still very early in the career, as you say, and that was a terrific win. Look, the Quinella were both excellent. She's a Hustler, had the good run, peeled out, really dug deep late. Light Infantry Man led at a good speed. They wound up 8.
That happened. That's a brilliant horse. I was out of it. Seven, 11, 12 scratched. 6, 5, 10 and 9.
you subscribe to Super Duolingo, you're not just helping yourself, you help provide free education to millions of learners around the world. So join Super.
So ideally, the bill fits here. Okay, this one is from gate number 11, 8-year-old gilding. I can understand. That one is a check. We'll see what they have to speak about. That one I just looked at, it is racing after 55 weeks. Okay. That's that. Again, we take a reference with the DICR. So the one did come in second with the DICR. The 14 was fantastic with the performance, and with that pressure that went through. We'll keep that. But here, if we look at the DICR, the weightage is here. All right, that's the first. If we start looking at the stuff, then it is here, then here, then here, then all those horses. So why that thing is not there within the odds, they must have some reason why it is not there within the odds. And also, when we are looking at the FR, it is dropping. Okay, it is dropping. It has dropped drastically. Why it dropped, for what joy, only God knows. But when I'm looking at this thing, there's nothing much, but it's just racing after 55 weeks. It was winning constantly, 3 wins back to back, then a second, and then a 0, which means it did not do anything great. So that's why it actually went down. But if we look at the portfolio and the benchmark, then the race is actually here. The second thing is that 6 is the favorite. This thing doesn't need the rails. It doesn't need the rails. The good things about this horse is this, that it's a good one. Plus, it has been on this distance more than anybody else. Plus, it has actually won at this particular track here at Caulfield. And they're a beautiful hand. The bad things are this, that firstly, it is, if we have to take, if we look at these two horses, then 5 is better. All right, out of 6 and 5, 5 is better. Now, how things might work is, I don't know what that one will do. We'll listen to what they have to talk about, what they will speak about that one. But it's a dangerous horse. It's a dangerous one. Especially it beats everybody else. I mean, this one I can give it a discount that it's an 8-year-old. What will it do on a 1100 meter pace? I don't know, but has pressure, has everything that is required. 2 is being ridden by Nolan. So that's good. This one is written by Zahara, I think. Zahara is on this one. So that's that one. The 6 is good, but if we have to trust the factor that it is an LR, it is a listed race, then the ranking will also matter. It is just not on the ratings. It might be a very good horse, it might be a very, very strong rating. All that is possible. But when it comes to LR, these things will matter. So the 6 is the favorite. Generally, if we have to look for there's no clarity on this horse, the 6. Not sure. There's no clarity on that horse.
And they generally do bounce back pretty quickly off that cardiac arrhythmia. The 2 Waterford, well, he's got a great record at the track and distance. He starts 5 wins and 2 placings. Just a better horse when you can get that lovely sup run, and I'm not sure he's going to get that from that wide draw today. But we've gone with accredited at the each way odds. Just simply thought the favourite was a touch short, but concede he's the horse to beat.
And Yorkshire 320 into 270 attracts good interest. At the top, accredited $7 this morning, late $5 back out to $6, and Robusto is $10 in $8.50. Best back to roll both. He ran second to Private Eye in this race last year, did Robusto.
He did, yeah, and he's a horse that's just gone to a whole new level, hasn't he, since leaving the Waller Yard, I think it was, and now he's obviously with the Baker team, and he's just been a real revelation the last couple of years, and 2.2 million in the prize money now, and he was always going to need that fresh. I heard Luke Hilton from the stable talk on radio during the week and suggest that he needed that run fresh, but I feel he's come on from that second upright sort of distance. He's got a good record at Rose Hill with the four wins from 13 starts here and another 6 placings as well.
Fourth pick with the tab is Arctic Glamour, $9.50 this morning, 12 back into $9.50 late. She's now a Group 2 winner, good first up. She's won 3 of 21, 2 of the 3 wins here at Rose Hill.
Yeah, it just felt like a bit of a nothing race the other day, to be fair, in hindsight, because your favourites didn't show up at all, and it just left it as a bit of a, well, who's going to win this? And she got the job done, and she's got a good record here. I just don't think that's the form, but I'm against her a little bit today, but look, concede that at least she's in winning form at Rose Hill.
Late for the bookies, Yorkshire 290 to 270. Davo's top pick accredited 5 to 6. Robusto 10 into 8. Arctic Glamour $12 into $9. And for those after a roughish, Easy number 14, 17 into $15. And 6 in the 5 diamonds for Chris Waller last time out.
Yeah, well, it's a solid effort. He's been sort of teasing to do something with a couple of good sectionals late. So look, he certainly got an outsider's chance here if the few favourites aren't on their game. Wouldn't surprise me with no weight on his back.
Enjoy the credited smart horse who hasn't been overly taxed as a 6-year-old.
No, he hasn't, and I just think he's getting better every prep. He's no absolute star, but it's the right type of year for him, and I think he can give the favourite a shake. But look, if the favourite's on his A game and runs a peak, he's going to be hard to beat. I just wonder whether it's 2 weeks away. That's what John O'Shea said. He's still 2 weeks away from his peak, and short enough with that setback. Well, not setback, but cardiac arrhythmia fresh.
250,000 on the line. Group 3 Festival Stakes is Darren.
The Gitani Stone Festival Stakes, 1,500 metres, and the light is on. The big field set to run. Favourite drawn, Barrier 1, Yorkshire. Cardiac arrhythmia suffered. Newcastle a fortnight ago. He jumped really well, Yorkshire. Pearson didn't. He's right out the back. So Yorkshire is the initial leader with Jojo as a man. Up there and accredited is the horse 3 out. And Robusto is going to tuck in 4th on the rails. On the inside is Zadaki. And Artie Glamour's in a 3-wide position early. 2 further back to Gallant Star. Then Melody again from Kernasana as the field springs out a bit. 2.5 then to Mikhail on the inside is Shadizi. Pearson's been able to quickly improve up the inside. And several runners behind it in the early stages. You wing the other. 2 off to Altibo from Waterford and 2 rested last and about 16 off the lead. So Yorkshire leads at the 800 metres from accredited to a clear second. Robusto third. All the big players are there. 1, 2, 3 in the running. Half the outside of the roughie. Jojo is a man. Zadaki 3 back the paint. Followed by Arctic Glamour, who made light work of the wide draw. And it's only 1 off the fence approaching the turn. Then came Melody again and Gallant Star. Yorkshire, the hot favourite, swings in front. from accredited and neck away the outside. Robusto's got room to go through on the inside. Yorkshire, meantime, they're coming back towards the rails. Robusto might have to come off heels if he's going well enough. Accredited sticks to the task. Yorkshire at the 200. He's wandering around a bit. It's Yorkshire a length and a half to accredited. Melody again flashing home, and then Arctic Glamour. Yorkshire in front, 50 metres to go, and Yorkshire wins the Festival Stakes by a half length. Boy, Arctic Glamour dug in late. Melody again the inside, third, clear from accredited. Then Gallant Star from Kona Sana. McHale ran on well. Robusto Every Hope, followed them by Touristics, a Darky, Fierce and Yuang.
Has got 169. Think so. $1,697.
Value bet goes around here, and Rock ripped and has a really good record of this track and trip.
That's right, Marto. First up went back from a wide gate, but second up today with Ryan Maloney in the saddle. I expect they'll be positive and roll forward. He may even take up the running, which is where I want him. That'll be the perfect spot, and then the others have got to try and get.
Yeah, of course, it won't.
The four of his wins have come on soft ground, so that really this morning won't affect him. I think he's great value, but there are plenty of other chances. The 9 Boomtown Boss, the well-backed favourite, he was scintillating first up at Eagle Farm on a fast 2 track. Coming home to score at $1.60. He was back to the exclusion of all others, and he made a mess of them there. He drops from 60 kilos from benchmark 85 to 53.5 under Emily Lang today. So he's thrown in here at the weights. He's also still on the up, even though he's already a listed winner. So he'll certainly be hard to beat. Not as sure with him on a soft track. Obviously, that turn of foot is probably more evident on those firmer decks, but nevertheless, he'll be very hard to beat. Number 2, Orton, and the 1, Sofrado, the 2 carrying the big weights. They've got the best form in the race, but they're paying for it with those top weights, and these lightly raced horses coming through will certainly make it hard for them, but they both love a soft track, in particular Sofrado, so I'm not surprised punters have come for him. So 4, 9, 2 and 1, Rock ripped, hopefully to jump well, and I think Ryan Maloney's shooting for 4 winners, Marto. So we've got the right jockey on board.
That is correct. It's $12 into 9, back to $9.50, back to 9 once again. Rock Rip with a bookmaker, so it's attracting good interest. Boomtown Boss, the bookie's favourite, $3.40 into $3.10. Sofrado, 6 into 5 goes back to $5.50. Tough 2 Master, 4.60 to $5.50, back into $5. Then Rock Rip, as we touched on, attracting interest. For those after one at longer odds, Torabella number 10 for Ange Jones and Tony Gollan is 19 to 21 into $15. Second up, and it's got a really good second up record.
Yeah, second up stats are strong. Form here at Doombin's very, very good. 7 starts for 4 wins and a placing, and has a couple of wins on soft tracks. I suppose being a mare that's been out of form now for a whole preparation, and that first up run was a bit of a jury out from the wide draw in an on-pace dominated race. So you're sort of having to forgive her a little bit and go a long way back to find their best form. But the money's there to say that she's going to run some sort of race.
And we're heading trackside to David Fowler for the listed recognition stakes.
Boomtown Boss number 9 now, 290 tab fixed. Atwood Seaton comes up. Liz Tomania, the last one to move in. Liz Tomania goes up. Atwood Woods End last up. Now we're set. Ready to break in this year's Tattersalls Recognition Stakes at listed level. Light switched on, 13.50 ahead of them. Ready to break. Racing. Boomtown Boss about midfield away. Hatchet actually won the start, but here's the speed driving through on the inside. Swiss Exile, Tough to Bus, Torabella and Rock Rib 5 vying for an early. They'll have to sort themselves out from Atwin's end of their Norton. Boomtown Boss, after beginning reasonably well, drifts back now. He's in the second half of the field. Coco Jambu and Safrano not far away from him. Then came Pounce and Listomania settles last. Heading into the first bend, 8.50 left to run. Swiss Exile Apana, Tough to Bus, first up today, up nice and handy in second. Racing third, Torabella, Rock Ribbed in fourth, and one away Hatchet lying in fifth. Boomtown Boss on the improved to midfield. Then came Orton at Wits End, followed by Pounce a long way back, Coco Jambu. Safrano and Listomania is last. A sharp 44.36 first 7.50. Speed is genuine, 4.50 left to run. Swiss Exile leads him into the bend. From Tough to Bus, about to be called on by Brooker. Coming up wide at Torabella, then Rock Ribbed. Boomtown Boss trying to get a run. There's traffic issues there. Then came Hatchet and Orton down the outside. Swiss Exile trying to bomb on the inside, Rock Rib. And now Boomtown Boss gets the run. Rock Rib's got the margin. Boomtown Boss has got to do the chasing. Rock Rib is holding on. Rock Rib in front. Rock Rib from Boomtown Boss. Third photo, Hatchet there with Torabella and Coco Jambu, Wider Orton, then Swiss Exile leads to Mania. Tough to Bus weakening late, then came Pounce at Wits End of the tail in 1:18.78.
Looks like you're just clean on here, Joyce. Rock Red. You're just. It'll be 4 from 9. Boomtown Boss will just miss. Looks like there's a margin for your value play, Rock Ribbed.
I'll take you as a judge any day, Bardo. If you're saying we've got it, we've got it. Right, Maloney. Building a statue, what a ride, never went around a horse, and Emily Lang did find a bit of strife on Boomtown, so looks as though it may have worked out for us, but the cameraman's not so confident as you are, Marto, but let's just sweat it and see what happens, hey?
Thought there might be a margin, Rock Rib just ahead of Boomtown Boss, just waiting for the judge to rubber stamp. Take one little more look. It's Rock Ribbed over on the inside, and coming at it on the outside is Boomtown Boss taking a late dive. Just looking in the studio here, 4 and 9. I'm going to stick that 4's just won it from 9, but nothing confirmed as yet. 6 of them from Wagga. Keep it here out. The Cuban is the favourite for Cody Nesta, went up at 4.40. It's into $3.90 back to $4.20. Magnia number 9 is $5.50 into $4.20. Turner Quid is $4.20 out to $5.50 back to $5. Tycoon Artie $7.50 this morning, $80 to $7 late. And Satoshi has been spec'd $15 into $10 amongst the others. Rock Ribbon, a confirmed winner. Joyce, you can rest easy in the $7 range across the totes. Ryan Maloney's got half the card there. All right, Wagga, they're running late here for race number 6, and that race is going to Sky Racing 2. It's benchmark 50 over the 1,200 metres. And here on Sky Racing 1, we push on to race number 9 from Caulfield, the listed Dubton Stakes, and Aviatress is your top pick here. Hit the line hard here first up to just miss. Skater.
Yeah, look, she was excellent, wasn't she? She loves Caulfield. She's proven second up, and she charged home in the Handout Stakes, and I'm narrowly going her. I like the draw as this day has unfolded. They're off the inside roll. That'll suit her. Happy to also back photograph. Finally gets a wet track. That's what she's been looking for. She chased Aviatress at a quicker last 200 than her in that same race. So they're the two I want to back. Boston Rocks is in the mix. I just think he's a better dry track than wet. So I think he's sort of a false favourite here. But that didn't work out for us early with motorsports. Anyway, Bellatrix Star and Grand lastly, they're strongly in the mix. Bellatrix Star's a Group 1 mare, but she's off a long break and gives weight to the boys. So I'm sort of thinking I might see her now that the betting drifts come. But happy with 5 and 9. They're the two I want to play, mate.
Aviatress is the favourite, number 5, 4 this morning, $4.60 into $4 late. And Boston Rocks went up at 4, late $3.40 back out to $4. Grand Larceny 6 this morning, late $4.80 back out to $5.50 now at 5. Good support for Photograph. You've got it well and truly in the mix, $11 into $6.50. Just out from $5.50 very late in the piece, but it'll be the best fact of those that tap.
Yeah, look, she was terrific that same race, and look, she's going well on top of the ground, but that perhaps things panning out perfectly. And she finally gets a wet track. All her form on tracks with give is excellent. And she took ground off Aviatrix the last 100 last start. So look, I sort of had them, equal favourites. As on a soft track, happy to back them both and work around Boston Rocks.
Marble Nine's the other one on the tab fix is quite popular for Liam Reed. It's horse number 3, $12 into $8, resuming off a couple of Flemington jump outs, won the latest and has won 2 of 3 fresh.
He's a good little horse. He's off a 17-week break. I thought his trial was really good. So we saw him. He was on the heels of King of Rousseau in an Ori Star. He gave weight, 5.5 kilos to that good horse as well. You mentioned the fresh form, and I think he's absolutely no issue on a soft track. He's won 4 of 6 soft.
Backing it with bookies as well, Marble 9, same fluctuations, 12 into 8. Aviatrix is the bookie's favourite, and it joins Boston Rocks. Boston Rocks 350 into 4, Aviatrix 480 into 4, and your top pick slightly racing a talented 5-year-old mare with a good record, Aviatrix.
Yeah, look, 4 runs are few and far between.
5 is still reasonable.
Loves Caulfield.
6 was a little outrageous. 5 is still reasonable. Out of these 2 horses, this is better. 5 is still reasonable.
He's very solid, $480 a half brother to the Everest winner. Yes. Good strong winner at Flemington.
Let's see how that works.
Yeah, he was. It was a big price for a horse that was going really well. He handled the heavy track well that day, and then he did it with weight. So he plummets in the weights here, and he's a key player for sure.
Photograph went up a lot shorter than the tab at $6.50, assisted to $6 in Marble 9. And Bellatrix Star 10 out to 14, just back into 12. Now it's 13 once again. And they're getting ready for the listed Doveton Stakes. And here's Matt.
Going up rideless. Prairie Flower, Buenos Noches, and also Limbs Kosciuszko. The final 3 to load. A little bit of just before the running of this race. Buenos Noches going in. Limbs Kosciuszko is going to complete it. Limbs Kosciuszko, who's fresh here. One of the attendants just communicating with the starter. Looks as though they're all pretty happy now. As Limbs Kosciuszko, Luke Golden will be the last. So the sprint feature of the day, they're ready for the Doveton. Set to go. Two orders being issued to the jocks there. Now they're ready, and away they go. Bellatrix Star away fairly, no speed photograph. Marble 9 jump well to lead. Limbs Kosciuszko, Boston Rocks, Aviatrix. Buenos Noches got to 5th, and then came Photograph, Prairie Flower, and 2 lengths away to Bellatrix Star. 800 metres to go. It's Marble 9, marginally off the rails, leading from Boston Rocks, who punches up the fence. They were followed by Grand Lasty behind them. That kept Limbs Kosciuszko deeper from Aviatrix, Photograph, Buenos Noches, Prairie's Flower, and last of all, Bellatrix Star. Boston Rocks the leader as they reach the 500 from Marble 9. Limbs Kosciuszko next, then Grand Lasty. Aviatrix is being roused up. Photograph along the inside as they spread across the track, and then Prairie Flower, Buenos Noches. Boston Rocks drives through the lead, Grand Larceny. Then came Marble 9, who's boxing on with Limbs Kosciuszko, and Prairie Flower under the arches is running on hard. 2 with 100 to go. Boston Rocks, Limbs Kosciuszko, and Prairie Flower the outside. Terrific go, and Aviatrix has flashed through.
5.
Photo, Aviatrix,
5.
Boston Rocks, Prairie Flower all there. They were followed by Grand Lastly and Limbs Kosciuszko. The judge can have it. Marble 9 Photograph pull up alongside of Buenos Noches and Bellatrix Star, and Aviatrix may have bloused them here. Aviatrix has come with an absolute burst and will get through and win it. Aviatrix, what a win. What a win by Aviatrix Airborne, has come through under Craig Williams, and
5,
has come that
8.
hard that has won by about a head on the line.
5-8, I
I
think.
reckon Prairie Flower's going to run second, just ahead of Boston Rocks. Should be 5, 8, 6 and 2, I reckon. Aviatrix, you're entitled to give up at about 100 metres into the straight there. Go to look hopeless.
No,
That is still
I've
reasonable.
given up to miles on
That
it,
is 6
and,
reasonable.
thought this right. Kim on a wet track. and Prairie Fire had nowhere in the numbers, and then there she was, overlooked twice, bursting through. What an odd run, but the last 100 was dynamic and
So out of these two, I played here. Okay. 5. Then it went to this one, 5, 8. Then 6. And then 2. The 2 also got in. So 1 was not prepared today. 1 was not prepared today. Three, 5, 10, 15 all scratched. 3, 5, 10, 15 scratched. 13, 14, 1 and 6. Yeah, that should happen. That should happen. I just hope that the 2 doesn't make any noise. It is not in a shape. It cannot win. Zeros generally do not win. But through the DIs, yeah, that is the largest. Okay. After this one is an 8-year-old gelding, and this is a 4-year-old horse. The jockey has fair amount of experience with this horse, so that 2 is a check. It cannot win. Probably it cannot win. Zeros generally don't win. But can it get a place? Yes, it can. It might. So that's that. And then here it drops. So yeah, this is pretty much it. 13, the linear. This one is an 8-year-old. Then here it is the largest, and that is anyway the EW. 14 is the pressure line next. Where can things go wrong? Things shouldn't go wrong. That 11 is not in a state to do a lot of damage. Plus, that's the linear anyway. That's a reasonable linear, should win. This is a good one, but that's 1400 meter, and this one is an 8-year-old. How will that work? I don't know. But the advantage will kick in probably. 66. There's a lot of management going on 11. 11 is the 5th odd, Craig. Yeah, so I like the 13. There's nothing not to like about that 13. The 11 probably is not the danger today. That is in a very I mean, anyways, if those two are there, that's the choice, unless it is absolutely disastrous. So that's the highest. That is the pressure line. The 14 has more pressure than this, so the 14 probably is not a great idea. 13 is the one. Now that 2 can knock out who? The 2 can knock out, but knock out who? Let's see how it works. 13 should be all right. 13 should not be a problem. Rest everything is there. This one is a little dicey. It's not a huge drop in class, but still a negative leverage on this. But that's an EW. Let's see how that works. 13 is good, probably.
From Rosehill Gardens, the jocks are up. It's the ATC Cup, and this is the old Frank Underwood Cup, and it's over the 2,000 metres. And you're on top of here, Davo. It's Imperialist, freshened off that last start. Group 3 placing at Randwick.
Yeah, that was in the Rosehill Gold Cup at Randwick, and look, he was really good that day, Marto. Had to work for the first half of the race in a strongly run event, and he was still there chipping away at the 200 metre mark, and look, Wood and Verney won the race easily, but he beat the rest. I thought it was a terrific effort. He's also get a good run today, and while the format of that race has been a bit iffy, I do think with that cosy run, he can certainly give a good sight here at the each-way odds. So 15, 14 and 13. I thought Hollywood Hero might be the danger at a bit of odds. He gets a big weight drop here, 8 kilos, and look, he's on trial on the 2,000 metres, but everything he's done suggests it should be fine for him. Wasn't really suited last time out, but still found the line really well with that big weight, and that weight drop, he won't know himself. 14 Shangri-La Spring's been the one they're backed all week, and White in a Golden Eagle won the Frank Packer Plate at 2,000 back in the autumn. Got a great chance. I just thought was a little bit short this morning, but getting out to sort of $3 plus now. And 13 God's Window needs to come back in trip, but hit the line well at Newcastle latest, and deep in the prep now, back to 2,000, the Little Niggle, but going well. 8, 15, 14 and 13. Something on Imperialist would be the suggestion here, Marto.
And if you're following you in with the bookmakers, $4.40 into $4 last 15 minutes. Shangri-La Spring, the favourite there, $2.80 into $3.10. God's Window, 6 into 5. Very good support. Hollywood Hero, number 15. Ash Morgan, Björn Baker. In your mixed Dabo, $8.50 into $6. He looks close to another win.
He does, yeah. I thought the early odds seemed a little bit overs there, and it's an open race, but the way he's been racing suggests the step to 2,000 now should be ideal. He gets that massive weight drop, and probably also doesn't mind a bit of sitting over the track. He doesn't get that today, but he seems to be adaptable on most conditions.
For those chasing a real roughie, Old Westmore, number 1, now a 9-year-old, is 26 out to 41, back into $31. Been a very good horse, of course, just behind the placings in the Rosehill Cup.
Thought he was great there. Yeah, got a long way back, but his late work was really good. Might be looking for a little bit further, but I've thrown him in the quaddie just simply because I thought that was a real eye-catcher last time and a much improved performance. So, yeah, maybe. Nash certainly helps sticking aboard, and he'll need a good ride from that white draw, but he's going okay, the 9-year-old.
You mentioned the drop-in grade for Shangri-La Spring. It's been freshened and it's won a Randwick trial since by 2.5.
Yeah, it's fascinating how these markets work. He was into $2.50 earlier today, and I was thinking, what is going on here? They just continue to back him, and the bookies turn the price off, and now they're really taking him on late at $3.40. So CBA very short, wide no cover in the Golden Eagle. Just forgive that nice trial since then, and he is a 2000 group winner already in a Frank Packer Plate earlier this year, so it's going to be hard to run down with 53 on his back, rolling along on speed, but he's 15 to 2000 all the same, and only 4th up here, so I thought he had a good chance, but I thought the $2 something was offensive earlier.
Imperialist is your top pick. It's at 4 goes at 2,000 metres for 2 wins, 2 seconds.
He won the Taree Cup nicely at this distance 2 starts ago. Didn't beat a great deal there, but won it with 61 and then had to work overtime last time. His runs prior to that were building nicely, and as you said, got a good record here at the 2000. Yet to miss the top 2 finish in 4 runs at the trip, so going to go up 2.5 kilos off that last start effort, but looks a slightly weaker race, and from that gate 2 he's going to do no work today. He won't be working early.
Very good late support everywhere for God's Window. Late with the bookies now, $6 into $4.06, and the imports placed 2 of 5 in Australia so far, and is your 4th pick.
I thought he was great here at this track and distance 3 starts ago. He made sort of a long sustained run at them and was beaten by State of America. Went to the Bendigo Cup, was heavily backed and did naught, and then went to the Beaufort and ran on really well from the back in a race where they zipped home in slick sectionals. So 23 back to 2000, deep into prep's never the ideal setup for me, but he'll sprint hard here late if they go along quick enough for him.
Listed ACC Cup is the 9th on Festival Stakes Day with Darren.
Forward, 200,000 in prize money. Harlem Queen's been a fair drift in the market. She's getting out. She won in record time at Hawkesbury in the Ladies' Day Cup there. No shortage of speed in this. God's Window moves in now. And there's about 3 to move in. Major Beale to go forward, along with Unspoken, and Future History is the other. Touristic getting set, the toppy, So, last couple getting set here. At the 2,000 metres, Mr. Waterville goes forward, Future History goes forward, and now they're locked and loaded in the rough and racing of the ATC Cup and Redstone, Naval College, together with Future History on the outside, Major Bill there, and now the favourite going up the inside, Shangri-La Spring. Unspoken close to the action as well. They're followed then by Hollywood Hero. God's Window's gone down to the rails in front of Imperialist. A length or so to Man Joyce, Harlem Queen, Mr. Waterville, and Touristic is last of all. So Future History is going to lead them up here in the hands of Adam Hieronymus and works to the back a length and a half clear. In second position is Naval College, striding to a clear second spot, and the favourite Shangri-La Spring leaders back. A length into the stablemate Major Bill. Length and a half to God's Window, three back the paint on the inside of Unspoken. 2 lengths then to Imperialist, followed by Hollywood Hero. A gap then to Mansource from Mr. Waterville, Harlem Queen, and Touristic sees them all. A Future History leads down the back, looking to make all. A neat length in front of Naval College and Shangri-La Spring in a stalking position on the fence. A length further back to Major Bill. Then came Mansource from Unspoken, Imperialist, Hollywood Hero, Mansource. Further back to Mr. Waterville, Touristic, and Harlem Queen's now been shuffled back the last about a dozen off the front runner. So Future History rolling in the lead from Naval College, then Shangri-La Spring, Major Bill. God's Window back on the inside, clear from Unspoken. Then Imperialist from Hollywood Hero, peeling or about to peel as they turn for home down the ATC Cup. And Hippo really pushes Future History on. Naval College getting closer. Shangri-La Springs taking a rails run. There's not a lot of room there as Major Bill gets going on the outside. Shangri-La Springs scraping paint. Major Bill the outside. God's Windows bursting onto the scene with Hollywood Hero wide out. Just in front, Major Bill. It's got the favourites measure. Major Bill draws a length and a half clear. Wins the ATC Cup. Beating the favourite last spring. Hollywood Hero third, Unspoken next. God's Window got its chance, followed by Future History. A gap on the field to Mansource, followed then by Naval College from Touristic, and a big gap back to Imperialist has been well.
Biden High looks really talented. 3 starts, 3 wins. Winning at listed grade in the 2 range across the tates. 8, 9 at a photo. Maybe the 2 out wide for third, but we need confirmation. 9th event at Durban. You're down the bottom with Margot's Deal. Marketplace loves it, Joycey, and she's progressing beautifully in her second preparation.
Yeah, she sure is, Marto. She's the most lightly raced horse in the field easily, so she's got all the upside there. She's also continuing to improve every start. We've seen her win 2 of her last 3. She won on that firm 2 track at Eagle Farm recently. It was very tough to make ground. She bucked the trend that day as well. The negative, there's not many, probably just the fact that she's going to jump out of 8 of 9. Originally drew 13, which looked a bit sticky, but with the scratchings, 8 of 9 doesn't worry me too much. We've got an informed jockey in CJ Graham. And she's a jockey that knows this horse really well. She's been on board every run this preparation, so she knows her. She knows what she'll have to do here, which is probably let the speed go, but not settle that far back that you can't reel them in. So just get that balance right, sort of heading into that first turn. You'd love to see a 6th or 7th, but sort of just keeping those leaders within striking distance. And the way the track's playing, I think she can build up the revs down that middle part of the track and get over the top of them. So pretty keen on the 16. 1 express payment. He'll get all the on-pace favours with the claim for Cody Bittler. He loves a soft track as well, so he'll be up there sort of setting the speed. 11 Voracious was our original favourite. Some sort of question mark on a soft, I suppose, but maps really well. And the 3 Lost His Beans, interestingly, gets the blinkers for the first time today, and he is 2 from 2 in the soft. But I think the favourite's the one to beat. 16, 1, 11 and 3.
Clear market mover, Margot's Deal with the tab fix, and 360 into 270, very late for the bookies. If you're after a roughie, Nails Murphy up from Sydney for Kieran Maher, Robbie Dolan, 21 into 18 has been spent. Do we take it to David?
They're ready to break in race 9. Running the metric mile. Margot's Deal's on 1 from the outside, but clearly the best back runner. Light flashing. They're set. No breakers yet. Racing. Express Payment and Voracious, the 2 go forward runners, were first and second away. L&T Armour and Luna Visi commenced well, with Lost His Beats settling 5th over on the rail. In advance then of Noble Conqueror, followed by Naval Seal. Margot's Deal, she's second last around in the first turn, and Nails Murphy is in last position. Into the back now, just over 1,200 left to run, and Voracious leads the way. Express Payment straining up to be second, 3/4 behind the leader, and LTR's going to put some spice in as far as the leader's concerned, going up 3 wide the long shot. 2 to Lost His Beams, travelling in fourth the fence, 1 to Ludovisi. 2 legs away, Noble Conquer inside of Naval Seal. The well-backed Margot's Deal, second last the fence, 8 off the length, the halfway mark, and 1 behind her is Nails Murphy. Voracious at the 800, led by 2, LTR second. Racing third, Lost His Beams, the galloper's good. Express Payment lost a length or 2, goes back to fourth and he's deep. Then a margin to Ludovisi, Naval Seal beginning a run. Naval Conquer near the fence, Margot's Deal, soon by the tempo, but with work to do, and Nails Murphy is last. 60 and 74, the first 1,000 metres. Onto the bend, Voracious coming away from the rail then. Lost His Beams gets an inside run. Back in the field, I can see Margot's Deal into the clear, and now she starts to wind up strongly. Meanwhile, the leader was Voracious. On the outside, trying hard, Express Payment. Margot's Deal is running on resolutely, and Nails Murphy down the outside. Margot went to the lead, short of 100 to go. If you're on the favourite, the well-backed favourite, go and collect. Home for all, buddy.
What a horse!
Bolted away. Big Nails Murphy, Express Payment, and Voracious. She's a good mare, that one. Then Ludovisi, Naval Conqueror, Lost His Beams, Naval Seal, and Eltiama with them in 1:36 and 35.
She's dragging beautifully, Margot's Deal. She's now won 3 of her last 4 and waltzing away under CJ Graham to beat Nails Murphy, who'll run second. It'll be 16, 9, 1 and 11. Margot's Deal looks about going places, Joycey.
Absolutely, Marto, and great to see CJ there. She had the Melbourne Cup winning jockey Robbie Dolan trying to play games coming to the turn, but she had none of it. She went straight up under Robbie's neck, shoved him out deep on the turn, and Margot's Deal balanced up and shoved her right away from them. She knows that horse really well, as we spoke about pre-race, Marto, and mare's in form, jockey's in form, tempo suited, it all came together, and she's put a gap in, and that was a good win.
It'll be 16, 9, 1 and 11. And there's one race to come from Goodman today. We've got an important late scratching here off the 7th and last of Wagga. Bold Triumph number 2 has come out of the marketplace. Favourite is the Toppy, and the Pella is at $3.60. Number 9, Don't Call Me Champ, is at $4.40 on the second line. And number 7, Trifecta Ruby, is a $7 chance on race number 7. Other side of it, Caulfield and the Testarossa Stakes in the listed grade. Wagga goes to Sky Racing 2. Wagga are on Sky Racing 2 to wrap up that program. It's benchmark 50 over the 1,200 metres. Here on Sky Racing 1, we're about to wrap up Sydney Classic Day. Coming home with the listed Testarossa Stakes at the 1,400 metre gator. And your best value play, Royal Insignia, hit the line well last time out at Flemington. We're coming back in trip.
Yeah, he was good, wasn't he, from an awkward spot up the straight there. His run prior to the Namuga Stakes was terrific from, again, a really awkward spot. So now he draws gate 1, so by race 412, obviously the fence is off, so they'll need a plan. And Mickey D, I'm sure, will be all over that. But, yeah, middle of the track is where you need to be seemingly. So he's topic in a silly price. I think he's off 6 okay. Any wetter, I'd be nervous. Persian Spirit also draws it awkwardly, as in, but that was a brilliant win last start at Flemington. She left Endola and Sunshine My Pocket for dead. They're good horses. Big Swinger was a trial starter for a good return, and he had a shock. He's off a 6-week fraction. The last 2 times he's been off a similar break, 7 weeks. He's won them both, and he's just a good horse. Craig's off a long break, so he's keeping an eye on the market. His next best, 213, 114.
Persian Spirit is a clear-cut best backed on the tab. Fixed Gator is $3.70 into $2.60. It's run 2 or 4 this prep. Fresh into it has won a Camperdown jump out since.
Gee, that was some win. There was plenty of good wins over the 37 races Flemington Cup week, but he was right at the top of the tree, and was dynamite, really. That was his first go at 1,400 this prep, and he exploded to a whole new level. And if he's taking the line through horses he's beaten, like Endola, that clearly ties in with a few of these. So, look, he's certainly heading the right way about it. It's just what they do from that inside draw will be key to his chances, I think.
Closing in on $300,000 in prize money, Persian Spirit. Not bad, assuming they splashed out just $6,000 to buy him.
Yeah, look, I'm not Pythagoras, but it seems like a great return mathematically there. It's well and truly not over yet off that last win, and as you say, it's been heavily back here.
With the bookmakers, late Persian Spirit went up shorter, obviously. The tab $2.60 out to $2.80, back to $2.70. Big Swinger is $5 into $4.60 is the best back to beat it. In your mix, 3 weeks between runs. Talented 4-year-old with a very good early record.
Yeah, it was. I thought his trial was excellent before that first run in the Fisher Stakes. Heavy ground. He went well. The winners were a bit wider out on the track. He gets to 1400 on a better than heavy. And he's won 4 of 6, he's up to 6, and in one of those misses he ran well in a Group 2 Arrowfield Stakes, so I think he's a key winning hope here.
His money for Here to Shock in your mix, $7 into $6, now an 8-year-old bet, a very good horse. Of course, he went to New Zealand to win a Group 1 in February.
Yeah, he did. He was off a 7-week break that day. He's off a 6-week break here. He's beaten Arkansas Kid. There's a good line to draw.
Can't win. I don't think it can win.
Roll Insignia as your top pick, 15 out to 21. Spec back into $19 as it draws the inside for the very astute Graham Beck.
Yeah, he just needs he needs a really good ride now, given the pattern of the day, and I think he'll handle soft 6. He's failed on a 7, but he's won on a 6, so I think it's in his wheelhouse.
Lucky last at Caulfield, listed Testarossa Stakes, a race subsequent Group 1 winners, another Will and I Wish I Win have won in recent years. Let's wrap it up with that. And this is the Melbourne conclusion of the Spring Carnival. It all wraps up with the Jericho and Terrelgan Cups tomorrow. Now here is Windstorm coming forwards. Windstorm joins them. So they're getting close over there at the 1400. Back to spinners forward, Craig and also Hughes, the final 2. So the curtain coming down on the Melbourne Spring Carnival for 2025 as Hughes is brought forward the listed RM Williams Testarossa Stakes. Very entertaining day of racing. Race number 10. They're ready and away they go. Craig missed the kick. I think that a quarter minimal back to about 3rd last with Hughes. Here to Shock straight towards the lead. So on the course proper. Here to Shock led from Catoggio from out wide. Back to Spin and Royal Insignia. Then Sharippa forcing up. Behind those Persian Spirit, Big Swinger. A gap to Amenable. And then came Windstorm, Craig and 3 lengths Hughes. To the side of the track now. 1,000 metres to go. Here to Shock the leader. 2 lengths Catoggio. They were followed by Magda Spin, a length and a half, Sharippa, Royal Insignia, then Big Swinger. Further back is Persian Spirit, Windstorm, Craig, Amenable, and last of all is Hughes as they reach the 700 marker. Front runner is Here to Shock for Mark Zara. Led the last by a length and a quarter. Second is Catoggio. Third, Magda Spin. Fourth, Sharippa. They were followed by Royal Insignia, Big Swinger. Good at now to improve, about 5 off the front at least, approaching the turn, then Windstorm, Persian Spirit getting away from the rails, Craig, Hughes and Amenable into the running, Here to Shock in front, scattered the birds and kicked away, 3 lengths, Catoggio, Magda Spin, Big Swinger, Persian Spirit to the outside, still with a lot to do, as Here to Shock tries to steal it, 200 metres to go, 3 lengths, Persian Spirit starting to fly home, Here to Shock in front, 100 to go, Persian Spirits coming with a blistering run, but Here to Shock is holding on and wins the last.
13 and a 1. I think 13.
Absolutely jumped out of the ground. Behind those horses a photo. Big Swinger was there with also Magda Spin, Catoggio. Hughes behind those horses. Craig, Royal Insignia, Windstorm, Amenable.
1 and 13.
Here to Shock will see it out and just deny Persian Spirit.
What was he doing?
Double, and it'll pay $5.50 and $2.10. Persian Spirit 140, run third. Big Swinger, it'll be 113 and 14. The 8-year-old chalks up its 14th career success, Gator.
Yeah, too many. They win.
So that 8-year-old went through the DIC here. But what was he doing? Anyway, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. We had 10 races today here at Caulfield today, and that was the last one. I'm going to be racing back again on Wednesday, so if you have a little time, please come back and join me, and we will race together, do a little chit chat, and try to have some fun here. And I want to thank everybody who is watching this stream or this video from anywhere in the world. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your support. And thank you, Lewis, my friend. Thank you so much for being here, my friend. Dawes, thank you so much for being here, my